Pass out these flyers, get these kids on drugs. Jackpot.
Nobody can smoke quite like I smoke. I take the muscle-bound joke and blow his face full of smoke. Beard mug, mafioso, no strain is come. Make you say, yo, J-Bell, and roll a blunt. If you think you can outsmoke me, yeah, boy, I bet. Cause I ain't met a motherfucker who can do that yet. Smoke better, not wetter. My buds are good. I got a rolling trait that says I wish you would. And when the second begins, I got a joint in. And before the blunt is over, I'm rolling again. J-Bell has arrived, so chill with my mob while I'm rolling a bob. I got a pin joint rap that helps me get smacked. So many girls on my lap, cause my weed ain't crap. I'm smacked. I'm like Charles, smoking when I come through the door. Sober war blazing up, I can't puff no more. Got Kush Bud ground, been smoking for 30 years. And even when I'm sleeping, I'm drinking a beer. Steady getting it in, getting drunk off gin. I'm like Jaws, my jacket's like a shark fin. Cause I'm high as can be, I got a fresh 12 packs. Brothers know after that, I'm sparking a jack. I'm boozing and wooded, and I'ma stay that way. The highest brother you know, just roll 2 J's or kamikazes. Take a look at what I've done. Used to smoke in my basement, now it's 201. With a hydro spine, I put weed in the line. You wanna match me? First you better go cop a dime. I'm drinking Pinnacle, that means I reign supreme. And I'm notorious, I smoke you like some lime green. I'm smashed. I eliminate pump, break up weed chunks. Your ego shrunk, cause your weed ain't skunk. I'm devastated, smoking weed in the shade. I eat brownies filled with cannabis, some call it them James. Sipping on Blue Bull, I'll give you a pull. I enjoy what I'm doing, plus my weed jar's full. Come battle me, why try? Bust that out as I smoke so much I passed out. You think that I died, never retired. I put my light on the shelf, the highest brother in the history of weed itself. You look bitter and mad, I'm just proving I'm bad. You wanna hit, give me 5 minutes plus a blunt in the bag. Weed heads will treat them like animals, I eat them. Smoke and delete them, and the rep won't cheat them. I'm the smack this, taking out all rookies. So forget Chips Ahoy, put weed in them cookies. I'm smacked. I like drugs, I like drugs. I don't know about you, but I like drugs. I like drugs, I like drugs. I don't know about you, but I like drugs. First thing in the morning, grab a jack out the pack. Crack a beer, grind weed, get my mind intact. Grab a raw paper from under the flat. Kill half my brain cells like the Thanos snap. Now I'm back to the first line, get a jack out the pack. Then repeat the second line, crack a bitch with a cap. Puffing on a strain, call Lavender Jack.
How some live straight edge, I live smack. Got a bunch of paraphernalia all over the flat. Got my smoker jacket on, that's gonna risk the crack. Keeps pipe in my mouth and hat to the back. Make my dreams tangerine, my Afghani black. Girl, hit the DM and I'll give you a chat. Roll over to your crib with 212 packs. Roll up and roll out after I hit that. Get home and chase some shrooms with some snaps. Remember how I said that I like drugs? Well, I'm also a member of the Century Club. I like drugs. I like drugs. I don't know about you, but I like drugs. I like drugs. I like drugs. I don't know about you, but I like drugs. I like drugs. I like drugs. I don't know about you, but I like drugs. I like drugs. I like drugs. I don't know about you, but I like drugs. I like drugs. I like drugs. I don't know about you, but I like drugs. I like drugs. I like drugs. I don't know about you, but I like drugs.
All right, y'all. It's time to do this. Give me that pen.
The killer crew. The killer crew. It's how good to see you. I came through. The man stone. Go to saw. The 203 crew. Come on, killer. Turn the party out, go. The East End crew. I'm with my Fairfax crew.
I love it when a plan comes together. Cheers. Oh, welcome 2-year anniversary, episode 104. Pork pie in the house. James is in the house. How y'all doing out there? Having a great day and having a great week? What? Where my... Damn right. Got my funky glasses on here to celebrate. I hope y'all are having a great grow season. I hope everybody out there on Kick, Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube is living it up. And I'm drinking it up. Got all my bongs in the background. Hold on, let me zoom in for you. Zoom in for you. There we go. Now you can see the wonderful display of all my bongs that I got around here. And we are going to be smoking them in incremental times throughout this celebration. I got some hash. Got a Monster J we're going to smoke up. I actually have some Runtz that we're going to do a live review with. Roll up a J, enjoy the rest of ourselves. Check out what the DEA has been doing. You feel me? So how y'all doing out there? Varday, I hope y'all are having a good time. I just went out in the garden this morning. Got one with nature. Woo! The nature boy. Defoliating, doing some recording. Some super cropping, some lollipopping. We got some clones this is. Yeah, I took some gun clones today. Matter of fact, I'll go get them at a later time so we can check everything out, but so we can bring this live stream to its fullest hype potential on this Sunday. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of y'all supporting me, keep coming back, the advice you giving me, inspire me to do more, get better, and have more fun. You know what I mean, baby? Wubba wubba. Why me, baby? So we're going to be smoking it up, drinking it up. We will get the body count up. And for your viewing pleasure, I almost forgot, just to kind of keep this interactive, I'm sure in the course of this live streaming, I repeat myself quite a bit. So I've made a bingo card for you all so that, oops, I got to go to the Iron Man side. I made a bingo card for all of y'all just in case I say some dumb crap or repeat myself. Any of y'all get bingo, I'm going to have to do the strikeout challenge, I think, which is I'm going to have to take a shot, take a hit from the bong, and then finish my beer before I blow the smoke out from the bong. I think that's only right. Way to celebrate and get hype. So how y'all doing out there? Hope everything has been well. Oh yeah, y'all showed up today. Thank you. We're going to check out the DEA hearing results. Actually, that ended, I believe, Thursday. July 5th to July 15th was the actual hearing time. And from what I'm gathering from people who I guess got more in-depth information from me, because it was really hard for me to find anything besides just like shorts and YouTube videos of like what was happening, that this is another farcical DEA hearing. The same one from the 30s before Reefer Madness happened, and the same type during the Nixon administration when they went to go look through weed. Greenwich versus the United States? And both times, no matter how many benefits that cannabis, marijuana, the ganja gave to humankind, the government said, no. So I'm wondering if third time is the charm and cannabis can get the respect it deserves. You feel me? Oh, undo. Thank you. Oh, raise my hot button. Come on now. I was spitting that fire. What's that? What is that? My beer in the background? What's that in the background? Why does it look like that? What's that?
Hand up, hand up, hand up. Over this way. No, this way. What is that? What the fuck am I looking at? Does the camera have a glitch in it? All right, hold on. White shit, move. Oh, maybe this. There we go. Okay. It's my laptop wire. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh, I took my camera out to record the garden shit in 4K, and I fucked it up today. But no, everything's fine. And don't forget, in our celebration, we can spin the wheel, baby. Make me do some crazy shit, interact on stream, and it'll get wild and crazy, if you know what I mean. Got my smoking jacket on because I'm ready to get it on. We're going to get into our first video here. And actually, let me see, what the hell did I even queue up? Because I don't even remember what the first video was. Was it the trivia? Was it the DEA hearing? Let me find out, because I'm just as surprised as you is. I was running around earlier, thought I had everything under control. Nah, see, I don't. Background ain't up. Man, dude. There we go. Now that looked better. Now let's see what we got on video time. Right here. Here we go. So right video. What do we have here? Oh, we're going right into the trivia. Okay, woo. Let me switch that. I think I'd like to hear what the DEA has to say first before we get into anything. Let's start out cannabis and end it cannabis. I think that's the way to go. Ending our good note portion should be pretty good. We're going to look into strawberry coffee as well. But I got a good amount, probably like a half hour of footage up in the garden. Whoa, talk about having to resize the screen, baby. Jeez. I'll share a little more of the stage with you than that. Okay, cool. So got it. DEA stuff is up there. And at this point in time, outdoor in the garden, there's like 15 different plants. Took a mission to get all the damn clones together, but I got quite a few. Hopefully this time everything will work out. I took clones probably like 2 weeks ago, put the little cover over top of them, the humidity cover to just make sure all the moisture wouldn't leak out through the leaves. Came back, all them shits is moldy. This time, took the clones, left the tops off. Everything seems to be going quite well, so it must be quite a bit of humidity in the air. Humidity in the air. So that means we are going to have to be very, very observant when powdery mildew comes. If there's any way to dry out the bed of the garden, like the soil top. I have a lot of cover crop, so I went out there yesterday and tried to remove quite a bit of it. I do want to use the cover crop to retain moisture, but I don't want it to get to the point where it's holding so much moisture that it's like creating a like humidity dome within the garden. So if the breeze ain't blowing like it need to be blowing, I'm in trouble. And I'm definitely trying to avoid that. So, oops, I keep going into that side, motherfucker. So, oh yeah, trying to avoid saying anything on the bingo card. I'm looking right at it. I'm like, I'm about to say something. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't get yourself set up right away. But everything is going well. Once we check out everything's going well in the garden. James sent some video and some pictures of the plants he was growing. We got to see his plants growing in the the spillway. And I thought that was a brilliant gardening technique. And I would love to see more from her. I'm going to try and go wacky next season as well. I'm going to try. I was a little ill prepared this year to try and bring the hydro outdoors, but I think knowing that's something I would like to do, the karate method outdoors, just basically taking a mono tub, kind of burying it in the ground and leaving the plants out of the top and above ground and see how that kind of works out. Just to experiment with the outdoor light. Outdoor hydroponics was something I've never tried, so I'd like to really experiment with it and see what I got. But Let us get into this DEA information because I'm curious to know, as negatively as I heard most people talking about it, hopefully we can really get the skinny and find out whether the seed ban is on or not. Now, I already said not, and I got a video to prove it.
What's up, everyone? Welcome into our latest trade.
Oh, dude, I don't hear nothing.
Recap where we highlight
I don't
the
hear you.
biggest developments in both the
I'm
cannabis
gonna
and
crank them up
psychedelic
in a second,
industries
too,
for
as
the
soon as I
week.
get some
am your host,
audio,
Shad
just to know how
Dales,
much to
and
crank it
plenty to
up.
get into
Crank
this
it
week.
up.
Plenty to talk about as all eyes again remained
Come on, baby.
Arlington, Virginia, as the DEA's administrative law judge hearings entered week number 2. A key witness in this week for smart approaches to marijuana made a surprising admission under cross-examination where the Department of Justice...
My fault. That was a little low. So I'm going to start it over just so we can all be on the same page.
What's up,
I
everyone?
couldn't hear, he
Welcome
was
into our
low.
latest Trade to Black weekly recap, where we highlight the
Cheers.
biggest developments in both the cannabis and psychedelic industries for the week.
Oh,
I am
yeah,
your
oh,
host,
yeah,
Shad
oh.
Dales, and
Cheers,
plenty to
pork
get
pie,
into
cheers,
this
James.
week. Plenty to talk about as all eyes again remained on Arlington, Virginia, as the DEA's administrative law judge hearings entered week number 2. A key witness in this week for smart approaches to marijuana made a surprising admission under cross-examination where the Department of Justice delivered a forceful response to the latest legal effort seeking to freeze federal cannabis rescheduling and the American Bankers Association. Yeah, they had some news this week where they renewed its push for safe banking. So we also have major state developments in Massachusetts and Texas, and Glass House Brands completing its first
keep hitting the wrong
international
button
sale.
with my
Don't
fat
forget on
thumb.
psychedelics, Ty Beckley. They reached an important clinical
Just erased the
milestone. So
YouTube
lots
chat
to get
like a
into this
dummy.
week. So let's jump in to our latest TDR Trade to Black weekly recap. Okay, let's begin with the obvious, as all eyes were still on Arlington, Virginia this week. And on Monday, Dr. Bertha
VA.
Major, she's a Harvard Medical School
Virginia's for
psychiatry
losers.
professor. She was testifying on behalf of smart approaches to marijuana and reportedly acknowledged
Actually,
during
let me put my smokes in my top
cross-examination that
pocket.
cannabis meets the statutory criteria for placement in Schedule 3. Who would have thought? Don't think Sam saw that coming. So Madras, she continues to oppose rescheduling, but the admission, it could become one of the most
Now the
important
problem.
moments in this hearing record. So Sam has consistently argued that moving cannabis out of Schedule 1 would normalize its use
Fuck
and
'em.
create broader public
Two
health
words for the
risks.
seed ban,
However, the
fuck
core
'em.
legal
Can I pin
question
this?
before the DEA is whether cannabis satisfies the scientific and statutory requirements for Schedule
would I
3.
put 'em in
Big
timeout?
difference between the two. Because when one of rescheduling's most
can't highlight
prominent
that shit.
opponents acknowledges that it does, the government's case, it becomes considerably stronger. As we look back, this hearing began on June
There you go. I
29th,
picked your
and is
comment,
expected
James.
to conclude later this week on July 15th, followed by a recommendation for the administrative law judge and really a final decision from the DEA. So this thing is about to wrap up. Meanwhile, the Department of Justice, they filed its response to a motion from the National
Okay.
Drug and Alcohol Screening Association and MMJ International Holdings seeking to freeze the April order that
Marijuana
moved
movement?
state-licensed medical cannabis into Schedule 3. So the DOJ, they argued that the challengers come nowhere close to meeting the demanding standard required for an emergency stay. Very telling,
Okay.
isn't it? The government's most damaging argument, it focused on the challengers' financial interests. I cannot believe this is going on in a hearing. So the NDASA, they
confused.
warned that marijuana-positive drug tests account for more than half of some of medical review officer practices revenue, while MMJ argued that rescheduling could diminish the competitive
Okay. I just heard it. That was like something you were saying earlier, a few streams ago, James, I should say, that you were saying like testing industry faces to lose quite a bit of money if they reschedule cannabis, and that's what he just hinted on right there.
value of roughly $10 million it has invested in developing an FDA-approved cannabis medication. So what was the DOJ's reaction? Well, they characterized those claims as commercial pocketbook interests rather than injuries the Controlled Substances Act was designed to protect. Again, this is mind-boggling. In addition, the government also argued that the NDASA's projected damages depend on employers independently deciding to stop testing workers for marijuana. So that then creates a speculative chain of events rather than a direct injury caused by the rescheduling order.
Yes, okay, that's a good point. So they're willing, like, I guess the only way that we can kind of deal with the testing is companies just individually stop testing, but they're not getting any legislation that gets rid of any drug testing for employment. Well, that fucking sucks. What's the point then? Because okay, I think this is what like an insurance thing. The main reason they want to test you for drugs is because they got to cover you insurance-wise if you do any damages. Now, I do understand the dilemma in that because, you know, if they're not testing at all, you can come in there, I guess, coked up and fuck up quite a bit of infrastructure. I guess if it came down to it, if you on some heavy machinery, run a forklift into a pillar like me and get fired. But I do think the fact that cannabis stays in your system for so long compared to other drugs makes the testing really unfair. Now it gets down to what metabolites and shit like that. Like, oh, it shouldn't be this high if you had it, if you didn't smoke in this amount of time. But I really think either the machines need to get more sophisticated or there has to be some kind of, I guess, bridge in between. I don't have a cure-all answer for everything, but I do see that there is quite a bit of gray area that fucks both sides, the testing company and the employer and the employee. I said both sides. I guess that would be a Mexican standoff. But when like $10 million a year for trying to develop new drugs, probably $100 million a year lost during testing, something's got to give. As much as I do think life needs to be fair, I kind of also don't, it would be nice for life to be fair. I know that life isn't fair. What's the point of having power if you can't abuse it? What's the point of having money if you can't spend it to basically save your ass? So as much as I guess it would hurt us for the stuff not to be rescheduled, if money is power, I think if they don't want it to be rescheduled for their business's better interest, hey, if you're willing to spend it on it, I think you should get it. Hold on, let me see. Before I tune back in, I probably should have played the Jamie Jam too. I can't read that shit. When seeds are outlawed, only outlaws will have seeds. There we go. I've seen this a few times. That was you, James? That's a great-ass quote. Kind of the same way, yeah, when guns was outlawed, only the outlaws will have the guns. Oh, you didn't mean to retract. Oh, I was wondering why it was gray. I was like, oh, that must be because I highlighted it. Well, it did get, I know you didn't mean to retract it. What you call it? So type it again and I'll repin it. It's not a big deal. I didn't think you were scared. I ain't no punk. Here we go.
In a place, people. Plus, MMJ, they face a similar standing problem. The company currently has no approved product, no completed clinical trials, and no existing market share to lose. So now the DC Circuit must decide whether the challengers have standing and whether they face irreparable harm. A ruling against standing, it's going to eliminate the strongest immediate legal threat to medical cannabis rescheduling before right now the court ever reaches the underlying merits. So we will see how this all plays out and concludes.
Okay, sounds like a farce.
That the recommendation from the judge, hopefully it's positive, which I think it will be, and then the DEA will give basically their final decision. No timeline for that, but all in all, the way this hearing has gone so far, there has been some odd.
No timeline. So you try and have a speedy hearing, a speedy trial, but there's no timeline on when you have to give the results of it. Oh, I'm getting now more and more why the whole sentiment from the multiple YouTube videos I watched on the subject of the DEA hearing and the rescheduling, that they called it a farce. Don't you think by like August we should have some kind of verdict?
Raising moments as to what the reasons as to some of
Okay,
these
I'm gonna
anti-groups even being there. All right, leaving now Arlington, Virginia, and stepping next door in Washington, the American Bankers Association sent congressional leaders another letter urging
the
passage
outlaw
of
one.
the Safe Banking Act. We've been here before. The pressure is mounting. The banking industry
When
has
seeds get
made this argument,
outlawed,
as we know, for years,
you got
but the federal
seeds?
landscape is now materially different. Yeah, it's changing. State
Actually,
licensed
that was better
medical
than the
cannabis
first
has
one,
moved
James.
into Schedule 3. Federally registered operators are beginning to emerge merge, and right now, cannabis
Thank you.
companies
Okay.
are gaining
I thought you said
access
delete.
to
I was
major
scared.
U.S. exchanges, Glasshouse and Trulieve being the first two. Yet many businesses, they still struggle to access traditional banking services. So the ABA warned that keeping cannabis proceeds outside the regulated financial system, it increases public safety and illicit finance risks. The House, as we know, has passed cannabis banking legislation, get this, 7 times in case you're new, while the Senate Banking Committee, they've advanced the Safer Banking Act in 2023, but Congress still failed to enact it. But this is 2020.
Oh, shit. Okay. So I do kind of remember that going on a few years ago, trying to get banking for cannabis companies because they pretty much had to exclusively deal in cash for, I'm guessing, the earliest ones for the better part of a decade. So that didn't go through. Congress kind of sat on their hands with that one. Coming to the rescheduling, they throw in, hey, can banking be allowed to happen? If you reschedule, we will be allowed to bank, deal with credit cards, check, get loans, things like that. And the answer to that is no immediate answer. Like, it's an indefinite time to when we're going to find out the results of this hearing. So this is crazy. They've been trying, and nobody wants to listen. Keep on knocking, but you can't come in.
26 now, and the current political environment may offer
Fuck,
a new
man.
offering, particularly with Senate Banking Chairman Tim Scott, who publicly
looked
acknowledged
like
that
a
the
crook, don't
industry's
he?
cash-heavy structure presents a very serious problem. All right, now on the scientific front, researchers in Israel, they published a 5-year observational study involving
Now, a lot of our cannabis information is going to come out of Israel. That is one place where medical research is totally legal to happen with cannabis. So most of the information, especially the past 18 months, I would say, is exclusively coming from Israel study institutes like Israeli scientists and Israeli labs.
involving 241 patients with treat-resistant chronic lower back pain. So here's some of the information that came out of this. Average pain scores.
We covered this shit. We covered that study. That's the study I'm speaking on. To where they did the research, they did a test group to they used cannabis twice a day, a group that didn't use cannabis at all, and a placebo group. We're going to find out the results right here. This is yeah. I thought that was a very fascinating study.
They fell from just over 8 to below 3. Nearly 90% of
I believe we got that article from Marijuana Moments.
patients achieved at least a 30% reduction in pain, while opioid use declined from 100% of participants at the beginning of the study to just 4.6% after 5 years. Wow.
Okay, hold on. I need to go back a couple frames because I think that's more of a problem. Here we go. More of a problem than possibly the insurance and testing companies. Opiates. Medical doctors have reigned terror on America for like 20 years with this shit. Out of 100% of people who was on opioids coming in, 5% of people, I'm gonna go high on them. 4.5, can't do half a person, 0.6 a person. So 5% of people, out of 100 people, only 5 people were still doing opioids after this study went on. Come on now. 95% success rate with cannabis getting people off of opioids. That is why I think cannabis can't be legal ever. I don't think it's going to change scheduling. I think things are going to remain the same. And at least for now, until we get the results of this hearing, they are going to stay the same. But this is it right here. Boom. So you got the fucking cure to our problem? Oh yeah, this shit got to go. They got the antidote. We want people hooked for life. And this shit will cure it. It's a cure-all. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Step right up. Come one, come all. What I have in this... What? There we go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, step right up, step right up. What I have in this baggie right here will cure the sick. Make the old young again. Have the crippled walking. Have the low energy energetic, up and running. That is what this magical flower can do for you. Yeah, cannabis got to go. No.
While opioid use declined from 100% of participants at the beginning of the study to just 4.6% after 5 years. Wow. So the study was observational and did not include a randomized controlled group. However, the legal rescheduling standard requires credible scientific support rather than a complete pharmaceutical-style approval package for whole plant cannabis. All in all, though, a positive in the right direction for more research related to cannabis, because the results add to a growing body of evidence supporting cannabis as a potential treatment for chronic pain and also as an alternative to, guess what, opioids. All right.
Exactly. That's actually what Kevin Jodry, I remember years ago watching. OG Kush is basically what got a lot of people off of opioids. It reached the same, I guess, endorphins, dopamine, whatever, synapses in your brain, and was able to actually fight the addiction and get you onto something, I guess, as they say, is habit forming, maybe not addictive, but you can grow yourself. Doesn't really have to go through a processing. All you really got to do is clip it, trim it, cure it a little bit. Or I guess maybe you not even have to do that. You can just straight up wash it and make the hash out of it. And we got the hash in the bowl, actually, now that I think about it. We're about to hit that up probably right after this. Right after we finish the DEA segment, we're going to fire up the hash bowl and get litty. But we've got the cure to chronic pain. We knew this. We got the chronic to opioid addiction. We knew this. We've got insomnia relief. What, I guess stomach hunger suppression relief. We've got minor ache and pain relief. We've got focus relief. We've got something that helps PTSD, something that helps with ADHD, ADD, and it's THC. Hold on.
Let's now move to the state level, and what a mess this has become.
Yeah.
Massachusetts officials officially certified a November ballot initiative that would repeal regulated adult use cannabis sales and home cultivation while preserving legal possession and the medical program. Why this is taking place is beyond me, because these signatures are very misleading. The campaign that qualified by only 122 signatures. Massachusetts currently has more than 400 adult use retailers, and it also generates approximately $1.65 billion in annual cannabis sales.
Damn.
So a repeal, it would eliminate the regulated recreational market, and it would create a major financial...
Damn. Like yesterday, I was having a conversation with my coworker, and it was basically saying that Colorado is actually giving money back to the residents just because they've got so much money from cannabis sales. And that's what I was kind of expecting. What can cannabis do for you? I'm expecting it to do that for us. Can we get some of the money back if you doing so great and cannabis sales are so booming before we drown in it?
Threat for operators including Cureleaf, GTI, Cresco, Ascend Wellness, and Terracin. But there's more to this story. A lot of these signatures, at one point there was actually somebody caught on tape saying just sign this anyway, even though the person didn't know what they were signing. Anyway. So I don't know if this is going to be certified or not, because there's so much misleading information based on the conversations that we have. So my takeaway here, this is far from over. I think this is just getting started, and hopefully we can put this baby to bed. Because a market of this size, $1.65 billion for 10 years now. This wasn't passed a year or two ago. Massachusetts has been online live for adult use for 10 plus years.
I've been seeing that.
It is without a...
I've been seeing that Massachusetts ever since they legalized cannabis, I guess about a year ago. They have been fucking killing it as far as sales. Who knew? That means people in Boston wanted it. Need it. Have to have it.
One of the strongest recreational markets in the country. Let's now move to the Lone Star State in Texas, where Republican Senator Charles Perry, he announced that he intends to reintroduce a complete ban on hemp-derived THC products when lawmakers return in January 2027. As we know, Governor Greg Abbott, he vetoed...
Texas ain't having it. No, we ain't legalizing shit. We can get rid of the hemp-derived shit, the CBD-derived THC shit. Fuck no. Y'all ain't having nothing up in Texas.
A similar proposal in
Everything's sober in
2025
Texas.
Regulation over prohibition. The next debate will unfold alongside an expanding medical cannabis program and a Texas hemp industry estimated at $5.5 billion. So lots to think about there. On the business side, Glasshouse Brands, they completed its first sale outside of California, exporting smokable CBD biomass to Europe. Also, Canara Biotech, they secured exclusive Canadian rights to Blue River's Ampersand Live rosin infusion technology, while Vireo Growth engaged independent trading group to support liquidity and market-making activity in its shares. Why not? They've been doing a lot of everything right now.
Kick is in the
finally,
house.
let's shift to psychedelics because this industry is about to take off, especially in 2027. This week at Ty Beckley, they dosed the final patient of its Phase 2B Illumina trial evaluating BSL-01. It's an oral transmucosal DMT film for treatment-resistant depression. Top-line data is expected in the fourth quarter of 2026, and the treatment's potential 2-hour clinical session, it could provide a major commercial advantage over psychedelic therapies requiring 6 to 8 hours of patient monitoring. A lot of stuff going on in psychedelics right now, especially you look at what Definium reported in their trial a couple weeks ago, Compass Pathways as well this week, now a Ty.
Like, that's what I'm looking forward to. Actually, like, so what was that, like last month we ended up getting the shrooms. Like, yeah, I think right before my birthday, right after my birthday, we got some shrooms. No, yeah, it was like my birthday. We got shrooms. Probably tripped about 4 or 5 times since then, and I'm like to the point where I don't even want to trip anymore. Not that anything was bad, but I guess I fixed whatever needed to be fixed on this journey. But I'm looking forward to any kind of research they're doing with psilocybin. It, I guess reevaluated me. I've been recalibrated, retuned. The spark is back in me. A lot of the things that I guess were bothering me, like the things that were going on in my mind, I kind of put less value into them, I guess, so to speak, and I can just be happy in growing plants, streaming, working, hanging out. Hey, that's it. I'm happy with that. That's quality of life to me. So if I'm able to get something to improve that quality of life, some cannabis, legal, seeds, still not banned, and some psilocybin, get some shroom caps. Hey, I call that a good Friday night. Oh, I might drink a beer too. Who knows? Pre-shroom, not post.
Beckley, we could see commercialization and FDA approval come 2027. And big institutions, they're not coming. They're already investing in this space. So again, keep your eyes on how this is going to develop over the next 6 to 9 months in the psychedelic industry. All right, everyone, that's a wrap for this week's Trade to Black Weekly Recap. What caught your attention? I'm sure it was Dr. Bertha Madras basically saying that the criteria on the HHS recommendation fit the rescheduling model. I'm sure Sam didn't expect that, but let me know in the comments below what grabbed your attention.
I'm not going to let you know in the comments below. I refuse to do that. I'm not going to let that happen. No. We about to fire up the hash bomb. Hash bowl, I should say. I said we smoking all bongs. We about to smoke all the bowls. Where we at, baby? I got the regular bong all tuned up and ready to go. And I got the time bomb bong all ready to go and shit. I got the time bomb ready to go. Actually, I'm about to fire the game up in a second. I need all the headspace I can get, baby. I'm going to be all over the screen. Thank you. I'll bring the... Once I hit the hash, that's when the festivities will be starting. Actually, the hash ain't in here. It is in the bong. Bong, bang, 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 bang. You see the little brown cappy up here a little bit higher. Over. No. There we go. Little hashy hash. There we go. Took me a while to kind of get it in. Oh man, it flipped over. That's why. I was like, where? I don't see this bitch. Little brown spot. I tipped it over too much. That's what it was. That's the shit we made on live stream. We made that, what, 2 months ago? 3 months ago? I don't even remember. But I probably had the little washing machine for like 2 months. Should I do the dancing bong? I ain't even think of that shit. Should I do the dancing bong shit? We're gonna do the dancing bong, ain't we? Yeah, we're gonna do the dancing bong. We celebrating, bitch. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? I'm at the top of the list. I got so many fucking joints. Here we go. Burn. Dancing ball, baby. Celebrating 2 years of this shit, and I love it. Ah. Woo! Yes, baby. The bong served its purpose, baby. The bong served its purpose. And it did great. Hold on, I hate you out there in the cheese chat. I got hot as fuck out there. Doing too much dancing. Something free today from the dispensary. Hella points saved up. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, the main dispensary I had, they didn't necessarily have points, but they had hella sales. And what's today? Sunday? Yeah, this would be the day that, so what, like, Monday would be concentrate day. Wednesday would be flower day. Tuesday would be CBD day. What you call it? Like, it would be half price day on select items. And then if you missed the sale throughout the week, one of those days, you missed Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever, on Sunday, you could pick one of the days out of the week's deal on one of your purchases. So like, okay, you come in Sunday, you can make it the flower day, or you can make it the concentrate day, or you can make it the edible day, depending on, you know, whatever you're seeking, I suppose. You're thinking about a free ounce of flour. Hell yeah, that never hurts. Flour never fucking hurts. I was thinking the other day, I realized how fortunate I fucking am to have the space that I do to be able to grow the plants that I have. The amount that I can grow at one particular time is pretty nice. I guess I'm going to have to weigh this year. I don't always weigh shit. I probably weighed, 2 years out of, this would be year number 6. So it's like 4 years of not weighing shit that I did. But once I started to see the amount of vacuum bags, I basically vacuum seal all the weed. Once it's been in the cure jar or the cure bucket, now that I've upgraded, we're in the 5-gallon buckets, baby, curing shit because it's so much weed on the plants. But when the curing process is finished, I will put them in vacuum seal bags, vacuum seal them, and then put them in, the 5-gallon bucket again, seal them up for the year. Once what a bag holds anywhere, depending on the strain, because some of it's fluffy, some of it's really dense. If it's really dense, you can get like 4 ounces, 3.5 ounces in one of the vacuum seal bags that I have. If it's the fluffy shit, like the Colombian or the original Haves or some shit like that, you can probably get about 2 ounces in one of those bags, like 1.8 ounces in one of the vacuum seal bags. But I went from having 1 5-gallon bucket, now I'm at like 3. So that's really fortunate. Not only have I upped the number of plants that I'm growing. Hold on, I want to hear this shit more. I need drinking inspiration. Thank you. Not only do I want to, did I up the number of plants that I was growing, but I also upped the volume that was coming off of each plant. You know, I went from, I guess, me like hoping, like, please let me get a 1/4 pound off of each plant, to like now it should be about 1 pound a plant. The soil has been acclimated enough. I've been implementing the soil food web, Jadam and Korean natural farming for like 5 years now. I haven't tilled the soil in 6 years. The vermicompost is going well, and every time I clean out the worm bin from the vermicompost, I let a lot of the night crawlers go into the garden. And it wasn't as abundant this year, I guess. I've noticed a lot more worms than just the regular lawn that we have. But usually anytime you dig up in the ground, worms are flying everywhere. During transplant, possibly pulling out a weed or whatever, like, yeah, it'll be a horror movie everywhere, like worms coming out. Wormy, wormy, wormies. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. Everywhere. We done it. I missed the target a little bit, but we done it. Celebrating first bid of the 2-year celebration. 52 weeks a year. 1 year of Sauced Up Sunday. Another 52. 104 will give us 2 years of Sauced Up Sunday. 2 years of Sauced Up Sunday. And I appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get a... For the next beer that we about to pop, the Oktoberfest. We already drank 1 beer, so let's up that body count, shall we? Where's the body count, body count, body count? Oh, wrong side. I got like 4 sliders for that shit. Oh yeah, and to get our Oktoberfest open, because we only drink imports, we can't twist this bitch. We need the hammer. Hammer. I need Mir from up above.
You all right?
Hammer?
Yeah, we can tell you're hammered. It's pretty obvious.
Fucking worthy bitch. Braka. Right? Well, it would be so worthy. Who lifts his hammer shall be able to drink like Thor. Thank you, Mir. Put your back. All of that, hold on. You can't see the jar. Let me get this out the way real quick. Bam. You see Mir in all his fucking glory. See Mir jamming up there. All that's bottle caps. We drank all. Where did bottle cap go? Because we drank all that shit. We celebrating, biatch. Where you at? We putting them away. That's 2 years of live streaming on that bitch right there. The bottle caps and shit. So here we go. Let me cue up the next Dibio. And we're going to test our cannabis knowledge, I think. That's what I promised. That's what we're going to do. I think it's always fun just to kind of test different things, make sure I'm at my A game when it does come to cannabis knowledge. A lot of questions people may ask, and I would love to always have the answers for that. You smell me? Where we at? Here we go. So I have to go all the way down and get the trivia show. Here we go. Thanks, baby. Where you at? Okay, yeah, there go these dudes. Hopefully I don't got to resize this morning. Hopefully I don't have to resize the screen, but oh yeah, dude, this is worse than yesterday. Hey, dude, you trying to hog the whole show, man. I'm the star. There we go, resize now. Bungy bong, that's cool. And to keep celebrating, I brought my favorite beer of all time out for this. Got my smoking jacket on. We just hit the first bit of the bong, the hash bong. We even did the bong time dancing bong. Come on now. Now, if you didn't come along for the bong time and smoke with me, I'm going to finish up the first J that we smoked up. And if you would come and smoke along with me, please.
Lows and heights. That's right, but that's life.
So I'm about, found a bottle cap. It made the basket. We are about to check our trivia knowledge, and then we are going to get into the, hold on, can I get the second cam up for me? Can I get the second cam up, please? Why you still, what you calling them? Why you still fucking tripping? Twipping. Here we go, where we at? Ta-da! What? Thank you, you son of a bitch. And okay, the other problem is, there we go. Matter of fact, I'm about to move the body count over to that bitch. Bang. So, boom. Got and we're gonna be doing a Runtz review with the motherfucking Phantoms. The Elements. Hold on, let me try and get the glare out this bitch. Elements Phantoms. My favorite fucking papers. I've upgraded from Elements to the Elements Phantoms. I can't wait. This should be good. This should be interesting. We should enjoy ourselves. Okay, let me get this off the screen real quick. We don't need it right now. We're going to test our cannabis knowledge. See how everything's going. Try and keep our Sunday uppity up. And then we're going to do the Runtz review. Roll up this J. And then check out the garden. Shall we? Keep it moving. Here we go. Oh, I thought I broke.
What's up, everybody? John here from Destination Highway 420. And today we've got Sean from Soulshine Cannabis here for some vendor days.
Halt. Okay. I just wanted to take the camera off. Maybe that's what's causing this to.
Couple times, and we've already shot a couple of videos of that stuff.
Cool.
So we kind of figured we'd change it up a little bit and do something a little different for your enjoyment. But here's Sean.
Yep. How you doing, everybody? I'm Sean. I'm with Soulshine Cannabis. I've been with Soulshine for about the last year now.
Okay, cool.
Senior account
Oh,
manager,
that's better
so
audio
my face
for you.
all around cannabis events. If you've been there,
And they're
various
going to be the
stores
ones giving
across
us,
Washington.
quizzing us
And,
today, being the
been in the industry
professors.
now for about 4 years, but smoking weed for much longer than that.
Come on now. Our Hugh Hefner's all messed up. Oh!
Okay,
Cheers!
so first off, I've written
Cheers,
out a
Paul.
little questionnaire or a pop quiz. Ready for a pop quiz?
I
You
think
were
I can
just
handle
in
it.
time
See
for
what
our
happens, man.
trivia.
Let's roll the dice.
Okay, so question number 1. Cannabis was the first item ever to be sold online. When did this first internet transaction occur? And this is multiple.
Okay. Cannabis was the first thing to be sold online. When did the transaction occur?
Choice.
Oh, man.
A, 1985 to 1986.
Okay.
B, 1967 to 1968. C, 1971 to 1972. Or D, 1991 to 1992.
All right, so you said sold
what is it?
online.
D?
So
A?
we have
D?
to think about,
And this was the first item ever to be sold online.
the first item ever to be
Yes,
sold
this was
online.
during ARPANET, before
Whoa.
the internet that we have today.
Okay, all right, so that at least gives me some context clues there.
The first item, the Orcanet, not the internet?
I gotta go with A.
I never even heard of that shit.
The 1985, 19...
The Orcanet, not the internet? So, okay, that puts it in a different perspective. Cannabis was the first item to be sold online, but not through the internet, not a www. Through Orcanet, which I guess that's the war game shit where you had to like put the phone on the shit in the old movies, put like the receiver of the phone down, and then get on the computer. I guess that's okay. So I'm going to say I'm changing my answer from D, so I'm going to go with the 85B shit. That's like war games, ain't it?
86.
That seems about the right time period, but let's see. Let's roll the dice.
Okay, question number 2. What was the name of Bob Marley's favorite cannabis cultivar? A, Gold. B,
Lamb's bread.
OG Kush. C, Lamb's bread. Or D, Himalayan blackberry.
You know, if he was around today, I think it might be D, that Himalayan blackberry, but it's got to be between Lamb's bread and Acapulco Gold.
Lamb's bread.
I just feel like Acapulco Gold is one of those classic strains. When I talk to my dad and people around his age, you know, they always talk about the Panama Red, Acapulco Gold, you know, the Colombian, and Lamb's bread is just, you know, that's a common saying for cannabis.
I like his thought
altogether,
process.
so,
I got you.
I think I'm gonna have to go with Lamb's bread. I'm gonna go with C on that one.
Yes. Okay. Seeds possibly will be illegal, Paul, in America. What we just found out, though, was that even though the hearing just took place and ended on the 15th, they don't have to give us the results anytime soon. There's no window on when that can happen. It can come out in 6 months, come out in 6 weeks, it could come out in 6 years. Most of the people that I watched, even a few lawyers, were saying that the whole hearing seemed like a farce. Ultimately, no matter how many experts could advocate for cannabis, no matter how much medical research and benefit they could find, kind of the same way in the 1937 in America, and the same way with like 64, the 60s during the Nixon administration, Greenwich versus the United States, that cannabis unanimously had medicinal benefits, but no matter what, the people judging it didn't want cannabis to be legal. And that seems to be the same case what's going on now. Drug testing companies, insurance, and I forget what the fuck are the main to lose. I guess big tobacco are the main to lose. Big alcohol are have the most to lose, with cannabis being rescheduled from 3, where it is now, to being scheduled 1, if I'm not mistaken. 1.
I think Acapulco got like when clouds started to happen, but I think, you know, Marley was smoking maybe before that happened. So
Lamb's bread, I saw
roll
that,
dice.
and the advertisement for Lamb's bread.
3. Based on commonly acknowledged historical findings, when was the first recorded use of cannabis or hemp? A, 10,000 BC, B, 4,000 BC, C, 100 AD, or D, 1540 AD.
Oh man, you definitely
4,000
didn't give me much room
BC,
for context
10,000
there.
BC.
All right, now I just
4,000. I'm going 4,000.
A long time ago, but
I'm going 4,000. Like, I want to say 10,000, but I'm going 4,000 BC. originally, I think when I was growing up in the 90s, it was the 1500 BC, found in China or Southeast Asia. I think now we've discovered that it's been more Germany is where it's come from, the steppe people, and that was probably 1,000 years, they believe, before it was introduced to China. So I'm going to go with 4000 BC.
Do you want me to
That's my logic.
A little bit more on that? No, I've seen a poster somewhere, and I think I might know what this one is.
Because there are kind of conflicting records. Some people say.
Well, we just saw, Paul, that for opioids, cannabis has a 95.4% success rate in getting in treating opioid addiction, getting you off of opioids. 95% chance cannabis will get you off of it, and that's a problem. You can't be the cure. You can't have everybody growing their own cure to the medicine and the poison we trying to give you. I'm big business. I'm big farm.
That this source isn't good enough or that source isn't good enough. But yeah, this is.
Yeah, you're right though, Paul.
It's commonly acknowledged.
To not be sarcastic, yeah, that's terrible. From what we've seen through all the history of cannabis, all the different times that it's been legal throughout the centuries and history of man, it all either seems to be the illegality of it stems from some sort of prejudice. Whether it's religious prejudice, whether it's racial prejudice, whether it's, I guess even financial prejudice. And that's before we even get to AD. It's always going to be problems. I guess mushrooms is kind of on the same level, so to speak, psilocybin, that being able to treat yourself from whatever ailment you have right at home should be the natural way. Some kind of way. I consent, the plant consents, but isn't there somebody you forgot to ask, Paul?
Acknowledged origin story for cannabis. It was, I don't want to give away too much.
It's all good, man.
But yeah, it's kind of a contested date.
Okay, all right. Let's see, 10,000 BC just seems really, really far back, so I'm going to eliminate that.
Okay, he's not going with the 10,000
What
either.
was D again?
1540 AD.
It's definitely not that one. It was way before that. So it's got to be 4,000 BC or one something AD.
So he went with 4,002.
I'm going to have to go with 4,000 BC.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I remember the poster I saw, and it was like, it definitely was an AD type of art style. So yeah. I'm hoping I got it, man. Let's at least get one of these right.
So 4,000.
Okay. Question number 4. According to NBC News, what percentage of Americans have tried marijuana at least once in their lives?
Okay. So according to NBC News, how many, did I throw in my pocket? What percentage of Americans have tried cannabis before? And just off the top of my head, I'm thinking it's like 70%. Where the fuck does shit go? I'm thinking like 70%. 74% of Americans tried it. Now, this is all multiple choice, so he's going to give us all the answers to pick from. But just off the top of my head, I think I know most of the surveys when they ask people, most of the consensus of the percentage of people when they do these kind of surveys. Fox News in my local area used to do it all the time. Anytime I guess a state get legal, a new state gets legalized for recreational or medicinal cannabis, this question will come up again. So I'm going to say about 74% of Americans have tried cannabis in their lifetime. But this is according to NBC News.
A, 39%. B, 68%. C, 75%.
75, yeah.
Or D, 52%.
Definitely going to go with B, 68% on that one.
68%?
I
Okay.
feel like I remember seeing that.
Okay, moving right along. In Denver,
I'm going with
Colorado,
75.
marijuana retail stores outnumber Starbucks by what ratio?
I didn't even know that was a thing. That's
4 to
amazing.
1.
Yeah, it is, right?
Go Cannabis.
A, 3 to 1.
Okay, and in Colorado, the state of Colorado, United States, dispensaries outnumber Starbucks by what ratio? He just said A, 3 to 1. Like for every 3 dispensaries, there's 1 Starbucks. I say 4 to 1.
B, 6 to 1.
6 to 1.
C, 9 to 1.
Damn.
Or D, 2 to 1.
Okay, I'm going B. 6 to 1.
Here. I'm gonna have to go with 3 to 1. 3 to 1 sounds like the right ratio. 9
3
to
to
1
1
would be aggressive, and that would make me feel like there would be like next to no Starbucks and way too many cannabis shops.
Yeah. Okay.
It's Colorado,
According to
though.
the ACLU, between the years 2001 and 2010, how many people in America were arrested for marijuana possession or related crimes?
Okay, from 2001 to 2010 in the United States, how many people were arrested for cannabis-related crimes? Possession, I guess paraphernalia.
A, 2 million. B,
2 million.
23 million.
23 million.
C, 756,000.
750,000.
8.2 million. And again, that's between
26.
2001 and 2010.
B, 26 million.
Think about the
26 million a minute. Hold on, that seems kind of high. Because they're actually going individuals. I don't think 26 million people are even here. But I could say 26 million related crimes. Oh, yeah, they said, yeah. In a 9-year span, how many related crimes, how many different arrests happened? So, yeah, 26 million arrests that were cannabis related between 2001 and 2010 is what I'm thinking.
So we think about
that were cannabis related. Oh! Spike. Sorry. That was him.
It's either 2 or 8.2.
That was him. That wasn't me.
And that's including just like civil possession.
Hell yeah. Thank you, kid.
I gotta go with 8.2, man. There's a lot of stoners out there. Unfortunately, a lot of stoners with some bad luck too. Sorry about that, guys. Hoping the laws change soon so y'all can get those expunged from your records because it's a little ridiculous.
I have heard there is a push to do that. I haven't followed it too much, but yeah, I know there's a lot of actual politicians that are getting behind that.
It makes sense, right? You know, people and businesses are profiting millions of dollars off this industry, and there's still people sitting behind bars because of it. It just doesn't seem right. It's ridiculous.
And actually, after we finish the questions, I do want to elaborate more on the prison industrial complex and kind of what effect that has on society.
All up. So, very much on board for that discussion.
Yeah.
Okay.
So next question, according to hempshopper.com.
Oh, what's the angle?
And I did look this up on
production value.
This is sort of well recorded. I don't know how factual it is, but
production value.
Hempshopper.com. And what year did Jamestown Colony enact legislation requiring settlers to grow hemp? A, 1619.
Settlers to grow hemp. 1619. So hold on. When the fuck? I'm gonna say settlers. So that means we already, what you call it? We're colonies and shit. So like 1790.
B, 1739. C, 1601. Or D, 1798.
You said B was 1713.
1739.
They got me there. None of them shits fit in any of my criteria.
1642 or something like that. I know it rhymes. It's something with a 2.
Year 1492.
Okay, it's 1492. All right.
This shit about to be bad. 1492.
Let's see. A is 16.
But hold on, wait a minute. I'm trying to think of when we was using the term settlers to describe people. Settlers were the people off the like Mayflower and shit, or they were the people like kind of expanding America's, I guess, size line. Because I know America got a bunch of land on it and shit, but like originally it was just this before it became that. So I thought those people who made this turn into that were the settlers. Maybe I'm wrong.
19. 1739.
When I graduate, 1996, that was a long time ago. 1996 was a long time ago.
1601 or 1798.
You know what? I'm going to go with 1601 just because it's a new generation of years, and maybe people were still thinking, let's shake things up a little bit.
All right.
Well, as of right now, Paul, until November, we're safe. We're still under the laws that we have been under. I believe November 1st, whatever the results of this hearing happen, will go into effect. So we're good for now. We've got, so what's that? November's 11. It's 7 technically now. It's really 8, but like, so yeah, we got 4 months.
Next question.
But I look at it like this, okay? I came from an era where it was illegal anyway. Like, I came into illegality. And it's been fucking blowing my mind. Like, holy shit, is this the real life that this shit is legal? Like, people really going for this shit? Oh, all right, okay. Because I honestly never thought that I would see any dispensary ever. Unless it was, over in Europe or some shit like that. But it's been working out so far. You've been able to buy seeds and whatnot. If it goes back to illegality, I mean, I don't really see a big difference. It's kind of like you were supposed to be on punishment for a month from your mom for not cleaning your room or getting in trouble at school. The second week, she just lets you go outside on a Saturday on a weekend. And like, oh, okay, I'm about to go out on Sunday. I'm off punishment. I mean, nah, you still on punishment. Well, what the? Okay, I guess I'm on. So I'm prepared for that. I'm prepared to go back on punishment.
In
Finish out my month.
1938, Dr. James Munch, a marijuana expert.
His last name is Munch, and he's a marijuana expert.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Well, he's actually
Munch is a marijuana expert.
Oh, man, come on.
Yeah, he was like
Munch is a marijuana master.
working for the DEA, the FDA, all these other regulatory bodies that wanted to continue the prohibition.
Okay, all right.
And this was like the testimony he gave for marijuana prohibition. This is a little excerpt from that. So in 1938, Dr. James Munch, a marijuana expert for the U.S. government, testified under oath and said that after 2 puffs on a marijuana cigarette, I was turned into a blank. A, jazz music.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. So I believe cannabis became illegal in the United States in 1937. So in 1938, a DEA marijuana expert, Mr. Munch, Dr. Munch, tried cannabis in 1938. He said after 2 puffs off of a reefer, a marijuana cigarette, he felt like, and I can't help but go back to fucking Pineapple Express when they went into the underground and shit, and I forget dude's name. He's on Saturday Night Live. It's like Judd Apatow boy. That he got the little bowling bowl ready, got the skunk 1 ready. We're gonna stuff it up. We're gonna puff, smoke, talk, do some trivia and shit. Let no time go to waste. Time waits for no man. But just to keep my promise, make sure I keep it rolling, keep it moving. Smoking all bongs, smoking all bongs. We are having a 2-year celebration on a live stream. Calling all bongs, calling all bongs. We're going to need you to be there at 10 a.m. on this Sunday. Episode 104. Episode 104. I repeat. Boom. So we're going to grind up the Runtz. Do a little review. Finish this quiz and let it do what it do.
Position. B, bat. C, Psycho, or D, Pickle?
I love you can see the smoke coming
So
through this
jazz
shit.
musician would seem right if he wasn't for prohibition, right? Because I think all of us get a little more musically inclined and take good stuff.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to go. Man, if he said bat, or you said the other one was pickle. Yeah. If he says bat or pickle.
It feels like a pickle. I'm gonna say a jazz musician.
Well, it's got to be Psycho. It's got to be Psycho. If I find out later he said pickle or bat, I'm gonna lose it.
There we go, Paul. Got the smoking jacket on and everything.
Next question.
Like Hugh Hefner.
Which terpene commonly found in cannabis is said to have a lavender, citrus, and rosewood-like
Lanolul.
and typically provides a sedative and calming effect? A, myrcene, B, linalool, C, limonene,
Linalool.
or D,
Lanolul.
humulene.
Linalool.
Okay, so it's my favorite terpene to say. It's that Linalool. I love that one. That's great.
Linalool. Okay, that's his favorite
All
terp.
right, and this is the last question, and this is kind of
I think Osamine, I don't think it really has a taste. But it's anti-parasite, anti-cancer, and what the fuck is the other shit? Anti-cancer, anti-parasite, respiratory, anti-cancer.
I want to see how many you can list, because as I
Fuck,
wrote
God,
the
think about
question,
this shit.
I had to actually go and reference this and figure some out. The
Antiviral.
question is, name 10.
Antiviral. Osamine is antiviral, anti-cancer, anti-parasite. So, I mean, not the anti-cancer is what made me lean to it, but like, okay, that's the shit in the weed that people are talking about. So, if osamine is just a terpene and it's just a percentage of a percentage of a percentage in a weed flower, I need to really up my RSO game so I can concentrate and harness as much of the benefits of these terpenes as I could possibly get. The sedative calming effect of the lanolul, as they just were explaining, that's the effect of it. To harness that into the fucking RSO oil, bomb. This is, I guess, the FICO version, full expression cannabis oil, RSO. So instead of taking all my trim and sugar leaves and larf bud and putting that in the alcohol tincture, I basically use full intact buds and there's no shaking process involved. You use large buds, don't break them up. Put them in the freezer after the decarb. Let them soak 24 hours in the freezer. Extract and strain the liquid out away from the bud and all that good crap. But once you basically condense that down to the RSO oil, you can still smell whatever terpene. I happen to use Original Haze. It's a very, I guess, Valencia orange citrus smell to it. You can taste it still when you apply it to your tongue like a little drop, and you can definitely smell it. I condensed it down in a mason jar. The stuff that I couldn't suck out with this syringe, I basically left in the bottom of the jar. I haven't scraped it out. I use a little scraper every so often, but every time I open that jar, you can still smell the orange in it. I wasn't getting that with larf and like the sugar leaves and just all the trash of the plant. I was getting more of a burnt, flavorless taste. And I'm actually getting something out of this. So I only can imagine if I'm harnessing the smell out of it, I must be also harnessing more beneficial terpenes from that extraction process versus taking the trash that I have, taking the good stuff that I have and using it for something. And I guess, welcome to the club. That's what everybody who grows for hash, grows for concentrate has known all along.
Slang terms for marijuana.
Oh,
and
man.
I was having a tough time naming 10 myself. So
Golden Dragon.
Let's do it. 10 slang terms for marijuana?
Yes.
Well, I think marijuana counts as one.
Am I hearing the beats?
No, does it? Okay, we'll give it a half. I would give it a half.
It does.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So, like weed, I guess with cannabis isn't a slang term.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know he was spiked as much as he
terms,
did.
doesn't necessarily have to be slang.
So we'll go.
Okay, I tried to
cannabis,
crank the beat
we got
up,
weed,
too.
We got dope, chronic, trees.
Green Dragon tincture, yeah, the trash and shaking it up for 15 minutes,
no.
30 minutes.
Say, I guess.
Also, I will say the difference is you're not getting a lot of the tannins and chlorophyll out when you don't shake it. Every time I shook, I mean, I've done Green Dragon, like the, Everclear over the trash for like 50 cycles. I've done that 50 times plus. And the liquid always comes out like this color green, like very, very, very fucking dark. When you do the FECO method and don't shake it, that shit is like a very translucent, like this type of yellow. Like it's just a slight, like brownish, greenish, yellow hue to it. Who the fuck is this? Calling me at 10:36 in the morning, crack the dawn, and just got the bowl up to light. Who this calling me and why? Woo! My fault. Damn it.
Those are descriptive words for cannabis, like gas.
I thought this was playing the whole time.
So those wouldn't really count.
Sometimes they're used.
Yeah.
But I must admit, at this
got
point in the
that
game, I
gas.
have
guess,
tuned out of
I've
this
heard
shit.
that before. Chronic, loud.
I'll give you one for the variety.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
Spinning the wheel on variety. Let's see. I think dope is the funniest
Boom.
one out of all of them, just because
Did
that's
you
what
already say that?
I did. That's what old heads use. Yeah, man. Sensimilia, I guess.
Okay.
Lamb's bread.
That's 10.
Is that 10?
Yep.
Holla, there we go. Right.
Nice
If
job.
I get all the rest of them wrong, at least I feel good about my slang.
So
We only got
did
the
write
time
down
bomb
10
left.
just to make sure I'd be able to.
Sorry, I ain't mean to blow your ear out. We only had a time bomb bong left. Bomb, ba, ba, bomb, bang, bang, ba, bang, bing, bing, bomb, boom, boom, ba, boom, ba, same, same, same. Time bomb, bomb.
Fill in the gaps if you want to.
Okay.
I got weed, chronic, grass, bud, ganja, pot, reefer, herb, Mary Jane, dope, and then I put in an 11th one because I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
And I've never heard of it referred to as this term, but I'm going to start using it from now on.
Okay.
Broccoli.
Time bomb left.
Oh, man. That new Lil Yachty song, Rolling Up My Broccoli.
Rolling.
You know what's funny? I missed
rolling,
reefer, grass,
rolling,
and married to like all of like the
rolling,
regular ones, man. Put me on the spot.
There's like at least 200 different terms. So
When I get the lights on me, I'm sweating.
Yeah.
Like, even under pressure,
Okay, well that does it for the test, and I will give you your score here.
Oh, man.
So, question number 1, cannabis was the first item ever to be sold online. When did this first internet transaction occur? It was C, 1971 to 1972. You picked the 85 to 86.
Yeah, I guess the internet.
It went in the pocket again.
You're born in
Thank you
91,
for
you
the
give me
fucking
advantages in that one.
Okay, the next one was, what was the name of Bob Marley's favorite cannabis cultivar?
Here we
And
go,
it was
answer
C.
time.
You got that one correct. It's lamb's bread.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
The next one, based on commonly acknowledged historical findings, when was the
That's
first
what we
recorded
picked.
use of cannabis or hemp? And the answer
Okay, I remember this one. This is when we said it was, I went with 4000 BC. I remember this shit. So now we about to test my knowledge. Mix it with sugar. The Green Dragon mix to make canna sugar? Mix the Green Dragon with, hopefully not the alcohol.
which, like I said, it is kind of contested, but it's A, 10,000 BC.
Okay.
Now, I have seen some
It was
reports saying
10,000.
It goes back as far as 4,000 BC.
It was 10,000. It was 10,000 BC. Holy shit. So, okay. cannabis has been around longer than I've given it credit for. So I'm assuming that also man has been around longer than they're giving us credit for. That's what I'm thinking. I don't trust it. I don't know. I don't know. But I know I got that question wrong.
Okay.
And they're referring to some Chinese cultures.
Interesting.
But I had to do a lot of research because I did a vendor day with Dama,
Gotcha.
the
Okay.
cannabis company.
Yeah.
And I had to research the origin of the term.
Okay, so you mix it with so much, you mix the green dragon with so much sugar that it basically turns back into sugar, right? And then you have to put it through the sifter to bring it back to what the granular form of sugar, but it's infused.
Dama, and that was their
Please be
word
right, please
for
be right.
cannabis.
Interesting.
And
Okay.
there are some historical documents like paintings and
So-
some other.
And I think
books.
I've seen like some of the, they do.
Cause if it's that easy, I'm gonna go crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm gonna go crazy, crazy. What?
Prints of some of like the old school paintings and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And one of them is actually in a shop, down south that we work with, and it's in their background. So that's why I was trying to channel it, but I couldn't bring it back. Not a photogenic memory here. Smoke way too much weed for that.
But another thing that kind of factors into this is
Okay.
I know back at 10,000 BC, they weren't really smoking it as far as the records show.
Okay.
They were using it for nutrition, so they're eating like hemp seed oil.
Interesting.
And they were using-
Okay. He got me there. He put everything into perspective. And I didn't think, how many history lessons have we learned on this show? And he's right. I'm only thinking, me and my dumb view of, my biased view of smoking it, that I only give cannabis credit for being in the smoking realm. That probably was about 4,000 BC. But he's right. They were in anointed oils. They were used as food. The seed itself was used for food. Cannabis seed, hemp seed, has the highest amount of protein out of any seed on earth, and one of the only seeds to contain omega-3, 6, and 9 amino acids. So cannabis is the shit. They were doing it for food, using it for like the fibers to make things, clothes, hats, sails, rope, sacks, to carry shit. You need pockets. If you got pockets, you need to put something in the pockets. So then people started ingesting it. They weren't even smoking. They were making hash, but they were eating little portions of the hash ball. It was for stomach ailments. Also to help you go to sleep. It was in medicine. Then people started smoking it. That was, I guess, centuries or millennia later. But holy shit, they stumped me with the 10,000 BC as the first use of cannabis. Only because I'm thinking you gotta smoke this shit to be effective.
Using it for textile stuff, so making clothing or ropes or whatever.
That's
Textile.
awesome. Very cool. I'm
Yeah,
really
that's
looking
what
forward
you
to the
call
opportunity of cannabis coming
I couldn't
back
think
down
what the fuck the
and
term
being
was.
used.
Textile. There we go.
It's
It'll
going
be
to change
great.
the landscape of the country. for
It
sure.
really will. I completely agree.
So the next one,
Do this.
according to NBC News, what percentage of Americans have tried marijuana at
Oh, we
least
set up
once
on
in their
the
lives?
Twitchy Twitch, so cool.
You
cool,
picked
cool,
B,
cool, cool.
68%.
I appreciate that shit.
It is actually D, 52%. But I think it's probably higher than 52 because a lot of people taking a government survey are going to be kind of hesitant to tell them that they do
Especially if it
something.
wasn't legal at the time,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. And I think, I don't remember what the source said, but that was from at least a couple of years back.
That makes
It was
sense.
probably as early as about 2007.
So you can
Okay.
imagine that the consensus might have changed a little bit based on the stigma lifting up a little bit on everybody.
So I missed what the fuck the answer
I won't count
was.
that as a complete loss.
No, I wouldn't either. Yeah,
Hold on, can we go back a couple frames?
Based
I
on
doing.
stigma lifting up a little bit on everybody. So, I won't count that as a complete loss.
No, I wouldn't
Oh
either.
shit, I didn't go back far enough. Fuck.
The answer, which, like I said, it is kind of contested, but it's A, 10,000 BC.
Okay.
I have
10,000
seen some
BC part.
reports saying that it
Okay.
goes back as far as
That's when I was
4,000
tuned in.
Okay.
Then I
And
tuned out.
some Chinese cultures.
Interesting.
But I had to do a lot of research because I did a vendor day with Dama,
Gotcha.
the
Okay.
cannabis company.
Yeah.
And I had to research the origin of the term Dama, and that was their
Hell yeah.
word for cannabis.
Interesting.
And
Okay.
there are some historical documents like paintings and
So-
some other.
And I think
books.
I've seen like some of the, they do prints of some of like the old school paintings and stuff like that. And one of them is actually in a shop,
Okay.
down south that we work with, and it's in their bathroom. So that's why I was trying to channel it, but I couldn't bring it back. Not a
Shoot, so
photogenic
he's
memory,
spiking
it's
and
way
not
too much
spiking.
for that.
But another thing that kind of factors into this is I know back at 10,000 BC, they weren't really smoking it as far as the records show.
Okay,
They
that's
were
when I
using it
tuned in.
for, nutrition, so they're eating like hemp seed oil.
Okay, because I'm
And
trying
they were
to
using
like
it
get to the
for,
point of the
textiles, so maybe clothing
NBC
or
survey.
That's awesome. Very cool. I'm really looking forward to the opportunity.
Because I said 75%.
Things like that too. So.
From what he said, it sounded like it was like a 36% or some
Really
shit.
well.
23%.
So the next one.
Here we go.
According to NBC News, what percentage of Americans have tried marijuana at least once in their lives? You picked B, 68%. It is actually D, 52%.
52.
But I think it's probably
Young, when
higher
it's
than
funny.
52 because a lot of people taking the
It's funny when I heard that, I was like, it's probably going to be like more like 52% of people. Because I don't even know when this survey took place. But I went with 75. I was assuming it was going to be like, I guess like 2016, 2018, something like that. He's saying he's not even sure. It could go back as far as 2007. So I can kind of see it being around, what was it, 30%, 36%?
survey are going to be
Boom, boom. Okay.
yeah, there are so
So
many
it just
sources
said total
that say so
loss?
many different things nowadays that who the hell knows?
This
We know it's
making
more than-
me feel good about my failures. Love
Well,
it.
we know it's more than half of the country.
And that's
of
awesome.
adults have tried it, yeah.
Okay.
Next question. In Denver, Colorado, marijuana retail stores outnumber Starbucks by what ratio? And you picked A, 3-1.
He went 3-1. I
That's
said
correct.
6.
Yeah, there we go.
It was. Okay, it was
According
3-1,
to
not
the
6-1. I was
between
wrong.
The years 2001 and 2010.
That's like 2 or 3 I got
How
wrong.
many people in America were arrested for marijuana possession or related crimes?
I said
And
26.
you picked D, 8.2 million, and that was correct.
8.2. Fuck.
Cooking with gas.
And according to hempshopper.com,
I
in
was
what
like-
year did Jamestown Colony enact legislation
3. I gave it 3 times the credit plus.
requiring settlers to grow hemp? You picked C, 1601, and you weren't too far off. It was actually 1619.
1619, huh? Dude, you threw that one.
Okay, I was thinking 17
I'm
something.
good on my Jamestown knowledge.
I don't
too,
remember
so
the other
that's,
choices, but I didn't.
visited there.
I wasn't thinking
I grew up-
1600s at
I
all.
grew up all over the place, but I lived in Virginia for a while. and
Righteous, okay.
did some school.
Like, I try to be fair. Like, I grew up on watching Jeopardy with my friends. So I realized there's a difference, like, damn, I got the answer wrong, but I was thinking this, and that. So I try and be as fair as possible. Like, usually, if it's a good question, you'll, like, pick an answer. You'll actually think it's something else. And you could be wrong on both counts. There's a third
class
answer.
trips down there.
I've heard some really, I did a lot of, took some history classes when I was in college, and the whole Jamestown.
And then sometimes your inkling, like the one you didn't pick, but I was thinking that is a possibility, is the right answer. So, I was thinking that don't count at all. Because everybody else was thinking that too. I learned that from the Jeopardy thing. But like, okay, I can see that at least with that, like, okay, my logic is kind of off on, my logic isn't that off from picking, I guess, statistics and percentages of people with cannabis. I guess I just need to know the time period that it's happening.
The story's super interesting. There's a lot of foul play that occurred in Jamestown, man, and not the greatest stuff in the world. But
What
hey,
the?
they enacted hemp, so that's cool.
Hold on.
The next one.
Man,
in-
hold on,
in
hold on, hold on. It's time to
1938,
change this
Dr.
message.
James Munch.
No.
For U.S. government, testified under oath.
So hold on. Hold on. How we gonna do this?
Smoke weed every day.
Okay, boom. My man is at the dispensary now. Sir James. And with his dispensary points that he accumulated through purchases of going to that dispensary and frequenting it, his bill went from $271 to a meager $111. Here, $160 off. Thank you, Sunday, and thank you, dispensary.
And said, after 2 puffs on a marijuana cigarette, I was turned into a.
Oh, yeah, this is 2 puff shit. I'm glad you having a good time because I am failing
blank.
on this quiz.
You picked C, psycho. The answer is B, bat.
He turned into a bat, huh?
Yep.
So he was pre-Ozzy Osbourne, I guess.
Steve!
That's what it was. Yeah, nice.
Trendsetter.
You know, I got to figure out what strain it is that turns you into a bat, because I'd love to fly. You know, the idea behind flying would be cool.
Steve!
Man,
Cheers.
Zombie,
I
or
don't
not
think
zombie,
so.
vampires.
I don't know if you heard that James got the hookup of the 6th century. Yeah, I'm going to need that extended warranty for on the house.
I saw a gram of concentrate at a store in Washington, and it was called Grandma's Corpse.
We about to do the Runtz review.
I was like, it was a $12 gram, and it was all black. I was like, well, all right then.
After I found out how bad I did on this.
And some of the bud tenders here about. I know that there are some companies out there like Jack's Nasty Balls.
Shit.
That they have like parody names and
Move,
they
Mike.
kind of do the whole thing as a joke. I was wondering why there aren't any companies that came out.
Trying to boost the vol because they go up and down.
Joke jelly beans.
Oh.
The ones that taste like boogers or like fart.
It seems like the dude in the gray got the microphone and he's loud as shit. But the other dude got to yell towards him to get picked up.
You're gonna see now you're posting this online, man. Everyone's gonna steal
Get his
your
audio
idea.
picked
You can
up.
team up with processor for that. Yeah. Royalties on the table.
I'll try that product once and then I'm good.
And then
I'll
that's
probably
pretty
won't
much
have
it.
it again.
Mm-hmm. You know what's funny though, because it'll probably
Rally 'em,
buy it,
baby.
sold in the store, so people like this tastes horrible. I know what it's gonna do though.
Yep.
It's like Dubra or your $10 handles.
Here we go.
Nasty alcohol.
Oh, I was having such a problem reading because of the damn glasses. I didn't even realize I had them shits on.
Exactly.
And
Ooh,
then
it's
the
bright.
terpene that has lavender, citrus, and a rosewood-like flavor.
Oh, this the Lanaloo shit?
Provides sedative and calming effects. You're correct, of course, which is B, linalool. And then we already went over the 10 slang terms. So,
I didn't.
Here we go.
I didn't fail miserably, but I definitely didn't get an A. I was definitely more of a middle of the path student when I was in school, anyways. And
I don't think anybody could have really gotten all of these correct. They were so obscure.
Yeah, this was a
Anybody
real
out there
fucking
ever
good
going through
one,
hardship
man.
in your life, come and talk to John because it'll make you feel.
I'm gonna stop that shit right there. This was a real fucking good one. Cause I mean, like the way to stump me is with the history shit. I don't remember dates and names for fucking nothing when it comes to that shit. And I guess cause it's all past shit. Hold on, let me crank the music up a little bit. Right? There we go. Ride. True. Ride. Finish up this beer right quick, right? Elderly Collector came up in the house. Hold on, let me see if I can snag this shit right quick. Cause I don't think I ever showed this motherfucker when it came up. Let me ditch this shit. Cause I had the little bingo card up, which I will bring back. But I spent 5 streams ago, I'm not really sure. It was a while ago. I was like, oh, let me download this shit from Steve. From Instagram. Let me show it up on screen. I don't even think I ever really did it. So, what the fuck is this shit? Prep. And the thing with the photo even was called. Oh, because the video looked different. That's why. What you call it? The title screen shit. Where we at? Bong, right? As soon as this picture come the fuck up. Today, peoples. Where's my cigarettes and my lighter, baby? Here we go. Finally. Thank you for cooperating. Thank you for cooperation. Thank you for your cooperation. Not prep show. Not right. Screenshot. Right. Oh, you're not up. There we go. For my main man, Steve, the Elderly Collectives. So I did it. So I showed it. Because in the whole ramblings and getting twisted and wasted and trying to do a live stream and of course the 3 hours of doing a live stream when you're drinking extra heavily and smoking extra heavily, and we just hit the hash bong, we hit the, what the fuck did we just do? I don't even remember. It gets like that. You forget every damn thing it is. One more time. Whoops. Made a mess. But nonetheless, we have upped the body count. And since we drank 2 beers, first we went Hellas, then we went Fest. Let's tea 2 ass cheeks and 2 breasts. Thank you, ladies. Now, let me get back to, I'm going to put the game back up. Okay. My bad. That was a bad idea. Okay, I'm sorry. It actually went on repeat. Now, what was I? Okay, yeah. Change the web page. Get rid of that real quick. Boom. Now that Steve is in the house. I'm doing well. I can't complain. Just posted an actual photo of yourself on IG with the plants. You know what? I just realized that I have some screenshots where you standing next to some plants, and I was like, hold on. Wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't show this on screen, but you did. Not that I'm going to show them there or anything. Not that I was putting any pressure on you, but no, just saying like, oh, that made me think, yeah, when I saw you, I was like, oh, wait a minute, this ain't me. Oh, you know, I know who this is. Somebody standing next to a weed plant. That's my weed brother, my cannabis brother, Stevie. Like, okay. And you're oozing weed love, marijuana cheesemo out of yourself. Fuck. I forgot, right? I need the fucking hammer to fucking pop these bitches open. Everything's a fucking import. Everything's a fucking import today.
You all right?
Hammer?
Yeah, we can tell you're hammered. It's pretty obvious.
We're worthy. Fucking worthy. Thank you, Mir. Hammer. I am hammer. They put me in the mix. Cheers to you all. Let me make sure this ain't foaming up. Cool. Cheers to you all on this 2-year celebration. I've enjoyed it so far. I've definitely enjoyed it so far. We about to get into the Runtz roll up and review. I just need to make sure that I have my motherfucking beer ready. Our body count is at 2. Smoking jacket is on. More to come. And now let us get into, let me go ahead and up the production value, baby. Where we at? Webcam me. One of twin powers, activate. Bitch. There we go. There we go. We got oh shit, I got it. And this way. I gotta follow myself. Turn that away. I gotta do the opposite of everything. The Elements Phantoms. That's what we're gonna roll up today. Roll up our little J, the special T. The special T papers. Even more thin. Oh yeah, y'all need to hear it. It sounds like the fucking tissue paper. Shit. It's like really fucking thin. What the fuck? We watched not a documentary, a guy who basically owned a paper company go through the history of papers. Now, I forgot what the fuck, it wasn't millimeters. I forgot what the fuck the measurement was he was using to describe the papers, but each of them had a number range. And of course, the higher, the thicker. Zigzags were like at a 16 or 18. Easy widers were like at a 20. Tops were at a 24. Raws are at 14. And the Elements are at an 11. Hence why I think I like them better. They're a little more refined raw paper. They actually go through the entire bleaching process that the raw papers don't. Well, these are even more refined. So I'm thinking these are like a 10, 9. But we're going to get the full experience of the Runtz with this one. So let me make a little room here, baby. And damn, you know, if you feel me. So we are going to take our Runtz. I'm gonna break the bud off. Now I guess I'm going no filter, baby. I'm going raw. Raw. Ha. Ha 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 ha, paper, rolling, smoking weed, ha, ha ha. So this is my homie's, my co-worker's auto flower. He grew some Runtz. My other co-worker like grew some Afghani, but he got the seeds from the dude who gave me this. Hold on, so let me go. He did a good trim job. This is the Runtz auto. Oops. Go up a little high. Runtz auto. Pretty nice size and whatnot. Pretty nice buzz, I thought. Like, what did he say? He said he gave me like a quarter or some shit like that. So I was like, all right, bet. And I was like, I think these motherfuckers is trying to sucker me into taking their weed. So like, I gotta give them weed because they know I got like. Compared to their little fucking hydro tower and shit. I got a fucking farm. But I've never smoked Runtz before. At all. It's coming in? Yeah. I've never smoked Runtz before at all. So this should be a nice treat to test this bad boy out. And I figured the best way to do it. He gave me this shit on fucking Tuesday. He was like, you smoked the shit yet? Nah, I didn't smoke it. I was going to go on live stream and like live review the shit. You smoke it yet? All right, nah, I was supposed to go on live stream. Well, motherfucker, get me home before 6:30. Get us off of work for 6:30 and I ain't coming home at like 7. And I'll do that shit. But regardless of that, we about to do the live review and do what it do. So hold on, let me move over more. So when I fucking do this shit, it's legit. Okay, damn. I got weed in the fucking grinder and shit. This is the, I guess, the remnants of the skunk one that we had earlier. Whoops, my bad. I love this shit got autofocus. This was a fucking great ass fucking webcam. You actually can zoom in and shit, because before I didn't have those functions and features. Okay. Oh, you can see this shit. I forgot. You can see me clear out the fucking skunk and shit. So now we empty grinding is all empty. Just a little remnants of some keef. Grinding. Smoke a little weed and get blinding. Grinding. Okay, so bungly bong. And this grind is brought to you by Venetian. Bong first. Place the weedy weed into the grindy grind. Damn. That's like crushing it into the grinder, really effervescent in it. I can smell, what's that, limonene? A lot of limonene, a lot of pinene. It was like some citrus sprinkled up in there. But of course, it's just the grind part. So, you know, what do I know? Shit. What do I know about grinding? Grinding. Smoke a lot of weed and it's blinding. All right, we gonna grind it up. You can kind of feel the stem in that shit not being broken all the way up. I just want to make sure this shit passes all the way through the little plates. So now here we go. Let's get it straight. Now I got my beers, got my bong out. Dump everything into the joint. And to the Phantom. That's the Phantom in the lot. Nigga bragging about what he got. Check me out. That's the Phantom in the lot. Yeah. All right, bomb. Everything made it in, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So, we are. I should have moved the fucking screen. Let me move this shit. Sorry, Iron Man. Let me move this shit, because you in my face. Sorry, Mr. Stark. All right, bomb, bang. That's better. But I'm hanging more on this side than I'm hanging on the other side. So let me go ahead and be real about it. Got the J, let's shot it. It's my little weed spreader. And I probably shouldn't be holding it. Usually I do it on a tray. But fuck A. Got everything ready to go. We bunged up. I'm looking in the wrong spot now. Okay, cool. Lightly. Semi-tightly. Let me try and get that in, like, circle in a little bit and give us a good hit spit. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know this shit was gonna be this fluffy. I I probably should have grinded up some more, but let me do this little adjustment. Call an audible. Okay, so packing the weed from the back into the little deeper end, because maybe the king size was a big ass. Not a big ass, but a big ass. Rip that paper off. Bong, bang, 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 bang. Okay, bong. So now, ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen. Cool, right? We are done with that one. Now we can get on to the cheers with the beers and review the Runtz. And let's see what it do. Hold on, with my light. There we go. Just so you know, I'm in celebration mode, party mode. I got my Morris Day on. My Ric Flair twirl / spin that I gave you to let you know that I'm riding hot. Now, Runtz, auto flower. Just plain Runtz, not bolo Runtz, not black Runtz. Just Runtz, auto flower. Compliments to the co-worker for doing it. Now, of course, my first thoughts of this is like, it's not cured properly, but right away, it's still burning. It's still burning, it's still lit. The Phantom helped. This shit is almost like some, I want to say like some perfume in a way. I'm tasting a lot of lemon. It is very sweet, like, of course, no sugar in it, but the same taste. What the fuck? The same flavor can pass over the same receptor that interprets sugar. It is being hit, which gives you sweetness, even though there may not be any sugar present. Okay. I actually am getting out like, young, this tastes like banana Runtz. This tastes like the green Runtz, so I guess that's like sour apple and the banana put together, like in my mouth. Wow, holy shit, dude. What? You saw Mr. Nice? I'm sure it just smells like regular old weed. Yeah, it's like it's a floral direction, and I'm just getting a hit of like candy sugar. Now, it's very clean. I will say that. I'm able to like pull on it and it comes right through. Just pure smoke. What a great experience as far as that goes. The flavors really mixed. They're not exactly pungent, but it's like 4 or 5 different flavors present. Now at this point, yeah, it just is, I'm getting a lot of like sweetness, floral, not in a say like rose kind of way, not in a lanolin kind of way, Atlanta Lou, whatever, lavender kind of way. I guess it is more lavender. Lavender, sweet. Lavender, sweet. I'm getting a little hint of like banana, but very clean. I appreciate it. So bam. Okay, so boom. I will get this. Okay, I guess I got to give him a grower rating, like a cure rating for this. And I say he cured this pretty well. I'm gonna give him on a scale of 5. I'll say. I give it a 4 out of 5. Like, I could go more into the nuances. You know, let's give him a 4.5. All the flavors are present. It shines through the entire J so far. We're like halfway through it. It was dry enough to smoke all the way up to this point. We haven't had to relight it since the initial 5. So he did a great. Okay, let's give him 4.8. I'm sure there's some things he did wrong. Let's give him 4.8 on the cure. A good job. Now, as far as the Runtz itself, out of 5, it's not my preference. I'm guessing it can be a little more pungent, but not knowing anything. Somebody says they have a J, a blunt, whatever have you. I got a bowl. We smoked this up. This is pretty fucking nice. This is on the upper scale of smoking. I would definitely consider it that. So I'm going to give this Runtz Autoflower at least a 4. Let's give it 4.2. That sounds professional. 4.2 out of 5 is what I give the Runtz Autoflower. And he did get the seeds from Grower's Choice. That's where they came from. I do know that much. But hell yeah to the Runtz. Boom. Celebrating. Hit 1 bomb. We about to hit the 2nd bomb. We did the live Runtz review. Where my sack? Where did the sack go? And we still got enough for another little J. So I'm pretty happy about that. We got our Monster J left as well. Little smoking, anyone? Ooh, me. Oh, you grew, not saw. I'm just guessing. I had to go back in the chat and look like you said. Well, I thought you said you saw Mr. Nice. Oh, no. I'm guessing grew Mr. Nice. Okay. French people, I think Europe does prefer hash because the weather conditions make it tough to grow good weed. Now it might be a little bit different, but that's from what I understand to know. But France. Oh, you didn't see Mr. Nice. Oh, it's easier to find hash than weed. That's interesting. Because until the dispensary came around for me, I've never seen hash available. People have talked about it, but I never saw it. I guess New York would be the place to go if you wanted to get hash. I decided not to keep. You didn't keep the JR Token Cherry Paloma? You're not a fan of how it grows. Well, can you use it in a breeding project, perhaps, for the cherry part? Possibly effect part? Oh, that's okay, Paul. It's cool. Cause I don't care. I guess how should I put this? Like, I expect to be ridiculed, I guess, because I'm the host, but I don't ridicule people. I'm just here to have fun for the most part. This is funny. And hopefully do something stupid that y'all can ridicule. Hey. There we go. That's what the funny hats is about. And, dressing up in costume. Got my smoking jacket on because I'm comfortable. Had my little kung fu shit going on for a while. My kung fu frog jacket. Now we switching more into the proper Hugh Hefner Playboy attire. How you like? So I can strut in my Ric Flair once again. And it ain't over, baby. It ain't over. It ain't over. I need the ascot. It should be here Monday. Then, you like this? I got it in suede too. No, actually, I'm about to get it in blue. Watch out now. Hurting them. You heard them, Hammer. But definitely thank y'all for being here for the 2-year celebration. I really appreciate that. It's like, oh man, my main man Steve ain't gonna be here. But yeah, everybody showed up. Everybody, all the familiar faces that I wanted to see. Oh shit. Ninja weed. Yeah, because it creeped up and kicked your ass, right? Creeper weed. Smells like it's been sitting in an old lady's purse. Okay, so I would think like a perfumey, like floral smell, old leather, possibly heavy, like a heavy dank smell. I'd love to see that in action. Hold on. So what the fuck was I promising? Oh. We done the tribute. We found out what's going on with the DEA, and I'm guessing by November 1st, they are going to have to give us an answer. So I was saying it could be years. Typo. Wrong. What a dummy. Big dummy. Oh, I need that for the trivia so y'all can have that in y'all shit. Because that is actually one of the stipulations. No, not that. Not that one. Big dummy was part of the bingo card shit. I say that all the time, call myself a big dummy. But the DEA, I guess by November 1st, is going to have to give us an answer on whether cannabis is rescheduled or not, or this and the seed ban is on. Now, I guess since we haven't got any results, I'm still right. Technically, I'm right, baby. The seed ban ain't happened. But I guess after November 1st, I'm probably gonna have to put the paper bag over my head once again. But I do have a video. I did record a video saying y'all don't have anything to worry about the seed ban. Y'all can read the metadata on it. So I did say that the seed ban would not happen. We got nothing to worry about. Actually, when I got a little bit more of the facts and found out how the procedure was going, I worried. So let me make sure I got this all queued up. We're going to go through a walk through the garden, I believe. I don't even know what the fuck I had queued up for. Oh, you ain't worried about it because your stuff's going in just New York only. Okay. Local, baby. Buy local. Shop local. Farm local. Morocco is near. Oh, okay. It makes a lot of sense. I get you. So there probably is more hash than flour. Yeah, we turn all the flour in a hash. If we see a plant, you ain't getting no flour. We turn it into hash, baby. I'm not what we called it ninja because it would sneak up on you and kick your ass. I remember that shit, James. That shit was funny. You should can we put that on a t-shirt? Like what's this thing? Like, you know, ninja weed, adjective or like noun. And then on the back the definition, weed that sneaks up on you and kicks your ass. Can we get that as a shirt, James? Because that's like the third or fourth time I think I've remember hearing that. Excuse me. That's the second time I have seen you say that. This being the second. But I thought that 4 times. Excuse me. Yeah, I said it wrong. It's like, yo, he should put that on a fucking t-shirt. Hold on, wait a minute. He should put that on a t-shirt. Did I tell him he should put that on a t-shirt? Got it. I should tell him to put that on a t-shirt. So, oh yeah, I think we are about to go into because I got trivia, I got band. I think we about to go into the garden where we are so far. How am I so good at rhyming and timing? And I did the main feature I didn't do, which was the grow recap, the grow recap, and yeah, I didn't do that. So I do have enough footage to basically be a grow recap from this year and shit, from this morning, should I say? And my eyeballs is floating, so I desperately need to get this on camera and run in the house. Fuck yeah. Thank you. I don't have to resize shit. And we get to see all the plants. We get to see the Cincy Seeds skunk one. We get to see the skunk triple back cross. And we get to see the golden nugget on full display. So let me get into, hold on, this would be, I guess, the feature topic would be celebrating, but we'll get into it. We don't got to do all that. Come on, baby. Here we go. Yeah, I'll be right back. Excuse me. All right, boom, my fault. All right. Oh, jumped over the couch. Oh, I hurt my knee. Motherfucker. So, all right, check it out. Let me hear you. A lot of times we just call the weed by the family name of who we grew it. And I wish you would get back to that. Like, I missed the 70 descriptions. Maui, Wowie, Panama Red, Jamaican Red, Acapulco Gold, Colombian Gold. Like, you know, like you kind of got a descriptor of where it came from and what it looked like. What it looked like. You had a couple Grim Creepers. The most common and typical had a few seeds in it. And it's on. I'm that underground source for seed. UGS, underground seeds. UGKS, underground king of seeds. Put your grill in your mouth and have a weed plant, like a seedling, a seed, like the actual weed leaf, like, you know, a bud itself. Like, yeah, you be the king of the seeds. Underground king, talking about. I don't grow cannabis. I make country effect tunes, country effect plants. So here I'm just basically showing a full display. What's in front of you right here is the Red-Headed Stranger and Original Haze Cross. I'm trying to show that I got non-medicinal too. I pledged earlier this season that should be what we're going to do. And I also got another pledge that goes even further than that. I looked at the list of Montesanto. I didn't cover this, but as of recent, Montesanto has won its lawsuit in the Roundup case. that even though Roundup causes carcinogens, if anyone gets carcinogens, they are not allowed to sue the Roundup company, which is a subsidiary of the Monsanto company, which basically makes everything that I fucking eat. So I realized, okay, besides my pledge of taking my growing talents and making medicinal plants, cannabis, and also growing non-medicinal plants, fruits and vegetables, yeah, I guess I need to max it out. And Steve was like, I guess the forefront in this, growing tobacco, growing beans. What else the fuck did you grow? It's like, okay, the shit that you growing will kind of keep you more off of the grid and going to the grocery store. So now I might need to start growing shit to bake bread. I can't live without bread, but I don't want no GMO unless you can smoke it. So, okay. I got to edit on, I keep bullshitting on fucking getting the editing software. In my mind, it's been a month since I should have got the shit. But that way, we're always looking at raw footage. We're always looking at what I shot, I guess, the day or the morning before the Sauced Up Sunday. So, what do people do? Yeah, you get to see the video first on Patreon. Well, no, just for hanging out, you get to see the video first, what I'm going to use and what the garden look like before everybody else. Because you're hanging out on Sunday with me. Sam and Rob Clark own Porter Farm. Yeah, that's what the name of the shit is. Okay, yeah. Which is partnered with GW Pharma, who's partnered with Monsanto, who owns Bayer Pharmaceuticals, a shell on top of a shell. Hats on hats on hats on hats, snacks on snacks on snacks. It's just a shell of a shell of a shell. Basically, it's other ways to, I guess, sneak shit out. You got brothers and shit, and your mom don't want you to take a toy out. Okay, well, if my brother goes out the window, I can pass the toy out to him in the window, and when I go out, I don't have a toy, so when I go outside, my brother who I pass the toy through the window to can give me the toy, and then I have the toy that I'm not supposed to have because you told me don't take no toys out the house, which technically I didn't. My brother did. So that's kind of the way these businesses seem to be gamed up. What the fuck? Let me do this again. Porter Farm is partnered with GW Pharma, who's partners with Monsanto, who is owned by Bayer Pharmaceuticals. Holy shit, dude. That's like a fucking fortress. And like reinforced by a fortress. Reinforced by a fortress. Reinforced by a fortress that's backed by the government, bitch. Holy fuck. I named stuff to try and honor both parent plants. Something like that. I try to put a spin on it. That's a good thought. That's a good thought. I try to, I get you, like Gold Nugget. I get you. It's Skunk One and Acapulco Gold. Something like that. Yeah, I guess that's when Dieselberry. Like a homage to the OG Kush and the berry from like the strawberry haze and the berry flavors you get from OG Kush. So, okay, yeah. Octane Haze because that's an homage to the OG Kush that's in the strain that I mix with Purple Haze, which reinforces the strawberry haze that's already in the parents. So it's like the haze and the octane still kind of in there, which is a light balance. You got to cure it pretty fucking good to get that shit because they're like opposite forces. And then what Heavenly Haze, which is taking all of that shit that I made so far and mixing it with Original Haze, which I might scratch that and breed the Octane Haze with Neville Haze to get me where I need to be. But anyway, that's kind of my thought pattern. Heavenly Haze, because haze is heavenly to me. And I guess we're heavenly drinking, heavenly smoking. So, sorry. Tosh Widow. Yeah. There we go. Another one. Widow Cake. Yeah. And I appreciate that shit, so you kind of know what you're buying. When I see like a Death Star or like green crack or, You know, it's not as descriptive. Blue Dream kind of helps. That's along those lines. Skunk One is basically contaminated the whole world. Yes, it's like in everything, right? The 90s was the boom of genetics, and yeah, Skunk One was in everything. Skunk One and the Afghani is in like in everything. It's contaminated the whole world because it's that biopyrite argon. It's got the genetic code in it, right? So they know that it's their plant in the DNA, right? I just put one of, you got a skunk in a spillway, hell yeah. Widow cross with wedding cake, cross back with Widow, gave me the double layer Widow cake. Double layer Widow cake. That probably had to be the most like non-intimidating face ever. Feel my wrath. But yeah, let's get back to the show. I almost forgot. I could have been playing this because there ain't no audio in this bitch. I'm gonna have to voice over all of this shit. And that's me leaning to see if you can see it in the camera and shit. But this is Red-Headed Stranger #1 that I'm about to lollipop, defold, so to speak, super crop, I guess. Lollipop. Super cropping, yeah, pinching the branches, making them fall. Yes. Making an even canopy. Defolding, taking off leaves. Yes. Lollipopping, removing the undergrowth, stuff lower down the branches or closer to the main stem. Yes. So those are like the main 3 techniques I employ besides low stress training. Low stress training is a start out. And then you don't want to cooperate, bitch? Pop, 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 pop. Start popping you off. Maybe if I break your legs, you'll pay attention and listen. Please come back, baby. Please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break your legs. Please, bro. Please, bro. Two widows and one wedding cake equals double widow cake. Yes. Oh. And I guess also you're doubling down on the double widow cake, not the double layer widow cake. Okay. I see how it is. Let me put out a hit. I will. Yes, nothing's wrong. I was here streaming the whole time, so I ain't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. And I really wish I could speed this up right now. Can I speed this up? Yeah, we can. I said I wish I could speed it up. I'm in control, bitch. You can see, yeah, I'm lollipopping it down. I want to move to give you a better angle. Sun's coming up. Okay, now you can see both of these shits. Now you get to see Red-Headed Stranger #2 and Red-Headed Stranger #1, so you can compare and contrast at this point the like natural state versus the manipulation that I'm doing. So, I'm 2-on-1? Oh, this is a menage a trois, bitch. They running the G on me. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. What, baby? Hell yeah. They running the G on me. This is a menage a trois. Right now, I am lollipopping, defolding, and super cropping Red-Headed Stranger 1 and Red-Headed Stranger 2 at the same time. All right. It's a gangbang here. 2-on-1, 2 plans versus me. Two plants, 1 breeder. Grower, whatever the fuck. I don't know if it bred yet, but I'm pretty sure seeds is going to come out of this. What am I projecting? I'm predicting that Dieselberry #5 is going to be a male. I am projecting that Dieselberry #6 is going to be a male. I am prospecting that that's it. Everything else a female in there. I got lucky as fuck this shit. only the Thai, the chocolate Kush, the skunk, Tennessee Seeds #1, and that's it. Those are the only ones that was like fem. And everything else was regular, like male and female. But I think I'm going to hit on all cylinders. I did get clones of them. I should have broke the fucking clones out when I went to the bathroom. So you can see the fucking box, the Amazon box of fucking clones that I got out of these bitches. Paul, thank you, man. Paul, thank you so much for showing the fuck up, man. Have a great day. Have a great fucking weekend. Happy growing. It was a pleasure. Cheers to you, Paul. So what, 6-hour time difference? Am I wrong about that? What is it, maybe an 8-hour time difference? I don't even know what the fuck time it is. 4-hour time difference? 6-hour time difference? I forget. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it was, man. Oh, the skunks are smelling really, really, really funky. Now, I do have them in here too. We get to see the skunks. I got one in a bucket, one in the ground, looking very packy, like leaves have been beaten down. But a nice, hard, waxy, like sheen to them. Smelling very juicy, smelling very juicy, smelling very dank. I ain't the best fucking palate either. I haven't gotten any rotten egg. I don't know if I'm getting necessarily any dead smell, but very dank. As far as smell goes, it's one of the more pungent, more potent plants I got in the garden. Now, I'm guessing now is the crucial time that I need to get sulfur on this bitch. So, that's my mission now. I don't want to say necessarily rotten eggs. I'm not necessarily going to say sulfur either. It was more like juicy to me. Dank, juicy, sweaty. Like sweat in a room, kind of like. Oh, is that musky? I don't know if that's musky. I guess that's musky. Like active sweat in the air, in a closed environment. Does that make a racquetball? A racquetball court after somebody just finished playing a couple games of racquetball, a couple rounds of racquetball. Like it smells like that in a way, but it's very faint to me. But it definitely smells different than anything else out here in the garden. The only thing that I can say smells close to that is the Thai that I have only in the corner, but it's more of a like going in a sweet opposite direction of what the skunk smells like. We can skip this shit. Because now, yeah, y'all saw a gangbang. I thought I was growing in the garden. It's turned into a weed porn. Now for our next set. I move the camera. Boom. So we get to see, hold on, stop, hammer time. Boom! Man, I forgot about this. I had to put a 5-gallon bucket on top of the LST cage holding the skunk one. And then I had my like 5-foot tripod on top of that. So the wire to it was barely connecting to the fucking laptop. And that's pretty much what was balancing it up in the air. So boom, now we get to see like a good half view. Actually a little more of the half of the garden because the big plant that I'm passing now, I forgot what the fuck that shit is. That is on the other half of the garden house, but it's not a 50-50 split, but the way I have the path divided, it's like 60 on the one side, and I guess that's why you're able to see just the remnants of it, 10% of it, and 40% on the other side. Hence why I had to put the plank of wood there and the gardens on the bucket to kind of maximize it and even it out a little bit more. Give it a fighting chance. Give it a boxing chance. It's over, Rock. So you get to see now where I'm walking to over the far side towards the wall is the dieselberry section of the garden, as I would call it, because there's 3 dieselberry plants over there, and Yoda Soda #1 is in the back by the fence. Now you get to see the little bit of the bucket, which is containing the skunk triple back cross. Also, in the foreground, you get to see the skunk and the LS skunk triple back cross and its full majesty in the LST cage, which didn't need any LST in, actually. Now, I will say I am amazed, I am shocked, I am actually not embarrassed of what the plants look like at this point. If you can remember a few weeks ago, them shits was at my socks. They was at my ankles. Now these motherfuckers is like smacking me in the eye. Ow! Ow! You smacked me in my other eye. And I'm actually happy about it. So by the time I've noticed stretch has gone into full effect. Stretch is happening right about now. Different little sites. And what's that? Follow taxi is happening on a lot of the different plants that I got going on. So that's letting me know that, yes, this is the urgency to make more bud sites, to make more seeds, so we can live another life vicariously through our offspring. So we've got a portion of plants that should be ready. Let's just go ahead and say the beginning of October. We've got a portion of plants that should be ready the beginning of November. We even have a plant that could possibly be ready December. Ho, ho, ho. Grow, grow, grow. And that is the plant that I have been taking pictures in front of. I was able to stand tall and have to put my hand low 3 weeks ago. A week after that, I had to raise it up to shoulder length. A week after that, I had to basically stand behind it and it was at nose length. This week, so in a span of 4 weeks, I went from standing behind it and had my hand over top of it, like right around it, hovering, to having to use it as a backdrop because I can't stand behind it and be seen, motherfucker. Especially not in all my smoking jacket glory. Kiss my ass, Hugh Hefner. Shout out Morris Day. But amazing what the right amount, the right time of year can do for your plants. I was trying to rush it. What the fuck? I put them plants out there in the middle of the middle or the end of April, and them shits was teeny weeny, teeny. Now look at it. I'll beat you up, choke you out with the hitman wire, and then drag your body and throw you in the plant, and people wouldn't see you until after I harvested the plant. And this seems to be one of like my favorite angles. We've done this angle quite a few times. What the fuck harvest did we do? The chocolate kush harvest, the Panama red harvest. What the fuck else was out there? The skunk one harvest has probably had some sort of footage of this throughout the years of us going. And now you basically getting to see me manipulate. Is this another gangbang? No. It's a one-on-one. Okay, this is a missionary scene where I'm going after Dieselberry number 3. So the one I'm not tampering is Dieselberry number 1. The one I am tampering is Dieselberry number 3. Behind both of those is Dieselberry number 2. Behind me is Dieselberry number 4, and what you see in the cage is the skunk triple back cross. Steve, no! How do I compare the skunk one, the Sensi Seed skunk one, compared to the authentic genetic skunk one? I would probably say it's like the skunk one on steroids. Like the main thing with the skunk one I had last year from Authentic Genetics was that it was very fragrant. It was the main thing that you smelled out there in the garden. Everything else you kind of had to get close to and rub. But just being alive, the skunk one was very present. Now that I'm actually smoking that now, it's funny. I brought just in case we need more hash, I brought the ball out. And this is skunk one. This is what I'm smoking now. And bubblegum was like the first smell and the first thing you tasted in it when it first was picked. Now, I guess bubblegum is about like 40% of it. Now it's just not a subtle lingering thing towards the end. Now it's a little bit more present. But compared to the Sensi Seed skunk one, the flavors are a lot more heavy. These flavors seem to be a lot more light on the nose, bubblegum, I'll say like a floral smell, like kind of pineapple in a way, citrus, like fruity. The skunk one from Sensi Seed that's out there is very heavy. Mud, like wet earth is what I'm getting. I'm not going to say the wet sock yet, but it's a sock. Somebody put this sock on. So it's some very heavy, dank smells to it. Grow-wise, it's growing very strange to me. It's growing almost like an indica plant would. It's growing almost like the skunk triple back cross is growing, where it's like one main long portion of the shit growing, but it's like one little cowlick, one alfalfa sprout that's sticking out the back. And the skunk one is doing the same thing. And one thing I will say I also noticed, this ain't pause, right? Oh yeah, I'm still moving. Okay, one thing I will also say I noticed is that even though it seems to be very fucking hot out here at night, it's still extremely humid in like the 80-90% humidity range at night out here. It'll still be like fucking 79 at night at like 11:30 at night. There's only like 3 plants in here that didn't turn fucking purple. The Dieselberry one I'm not touching, which kind of reminds me of Octane Haze quite a bit. It's got that diesel gas and like juicy, fruity smell to it, berry smell to it. And it exhibits no purple, which is kind of what I was going for with the Octane Haze. No, that's not what I was going for with the Octane. I was trying to get some purple in it. But from what I understand, purple is counterproductive to like the haze effect. So in hindsight, I need to keep it green. And it seems to be exhibiting similar smells, grow traits. Oh shit. I didn't even know that shit was about to be over. Smells, grow traits, and size, like height, grow rate. But it doesn't have any purple hue in it so far, whereas everything else is. So the drum roll, the grand finale of what happened. This is today, this morning, hence the outfit. Yeah, I did my little strut. This is how you take care of a plant up to this point, is what I'm basically saying. We used Jadam, Soil Food Web, Korean Natural Farming to get the vegetative state to this point. But we can clearly tell we're in like the first week of flowering. And these are the training methods you're going to want to use in order to get your flower ready for the next stage of growth, which is the stacking of the flowering. So you're only left with larger buds and even canopy, even light and wind distribution, like airflow. And the plant is able to be sturdy and stack as much weight as possible. Even though cannabis is sturdy, it tends to grow tall, so that low main root stem that's only about a foot off the ground can split and break, and the plant can spread out and seed the whole radius of where it's at. And I guess realistically, it would probably only take about 50 cannabis plants to start a 100-acre field, from the way that they can grow tall and spread out and just splatter seeds all over the damn place. That they need to be in cages. They need to be put in cages. They need to be trained some kind of way to, later on in the stages when actual bud growth and flower and weight starts to be put, stress starts to get put on the branches, that it's able to support it somewhat naturally. So the LST cage is like the first line of defense. Whatever the plant can't suspend up in the air on its own strength, the cage can like catch it and help support it and like hold it up. So yeah, I guess like I should do my wrist. Hold my hand up. So the cage will basically support the branch coming out. Then when I start to super crop it and like knuckle it up, it starts to actually be able to support the branch even further. It's like double the strength. It really calcifies. Takes quite a bit of calcium to, repair, but it calcifies and makes the plant able to support double the weight that it was able to support before. So every time you continuously super crop and cause one of these knuckles to be on the plant, you're making it 3 times stronger. Lollipopping, while that keeps coming out of my mouth, is taking all the growth that isn't getting optimal light, the closer to the inside of the plant, the main stalk of the branches, all of that can go. As long as you leave the last 3 nodes, nature's going to take care of itself. And I continuously lollipop to basically keep it at the 3 node point, to where no energy is being spent on growing anything new or something that's going to not be as effective, and spread that energy out into the plant getting taller, getting thicker stems, and continue with the airflow to help with the airflow, so no pests are present. The sun beating on the middle of the plant, it really keeps the bugs off of that shit. They're looking for a shade haven. If I don't really necessarily provide it throughout the year, they're not going to get used to, be accustomed to coming back to the plant. So the longer I keep them away from the plant and they have to find a new home, the more they're going to hang out at their new home and not this home. Then we're going to see what we're growing. No buds are going to be growing in it. Shit, they're going to be pretty aesthetically pleasing when they grow out. They're not going to be like halfway crushed, leaning into some other branch. We're trying to give it each branch its own ability to grow and thrive in its own lane. The plant grows, left to right, north to south, left to right, east to west, north to south, east to west, north to south, east to west, north to south. So as long as we can maximize and spread out and give each of those east to east, 4 inches of separation, the north to north 4 inches of separation, and the plant can breathe, not be shaded out by any higher portions of the plant, and maximize that powerful light bulb of the sun, we should be in good. Like, I'm hiding behind it. I couldn't see myself for a minute. I couldn't even figure out what was going on. Even though that's the best plant in the garden right there, Red-Headed Stranger number 3. It's not the best smelling. It's the best growing. It's the biggest, largest plant so far. It's like the sturdiest. It's given the characteristics of what I would want to carry on if I do continue with the breeding project. But the most important part is I need to see red hairs on these shits. I got 3 of you out here. Please. Can I get some red hairs this year? Damn it. That's something I want to work with. The Red-Headed Stranger and Original Haze. Behind that is a Thai and a little closer behind it, we get to see the golden nugget. Now I'm going to get closer to that as well, and we're going to get to see that up close. That's exuding purple traits as well. Very fucking interesting. So I'm guessing that's calling back from the Skunk One's Afghani parentage. So, woo! You talking about a throwback. But like I have discovered, what I tend to believe is that, like, what's the thing? Once you go black, you never go back. Once you go Afghani, you can't get that shit out. No matter how many generations, what you do, breeding sativas on top of sativa, on top of sativa, on top of sativa, on top of sativa, the best you're going to get is a 90-10, but that Afghani is not coming the fuck out. And it's clearly exhibited in this Red-Headed Stranger and Original Haze cross. Clearly these are Afghani typical looking leaves, the broad leaves, not the narrow thin leaves, which you would think from two sativa leaning plants in the Original Haze, which is what, Colombian, Mexican, and Afghani. Then the Red-Headed Stranger, I believe, is what, Deadhead OG mixed with Panama Red. I think that's how they came up with that. No, it's the Red-Headed Stranger is a Willie Nelson song. It came from, the seed came from Willie Nelson concert. I'm sorry, I'm thinking Deadhead OG. I got it wrong. And RFK Skunk, DC Stadium back in the 80s, 90s, where the transaction of Skunk was bought at a Grateful Dead concert at RFK Stadium, and woo, let's get him, bud. Seeds are the embodiment of reincarnation. Yes, they are. And the embodiment of hard work. The embodiment of perfection, may I say. My phone is gone. I'm going to jump on the chat. Oh, yeah, don't even worry about the chat. Don't worry about nothing. Just hang out. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I just feel that it's my duty to show you what's going on with the garden. If I'm going to teach us about gardening, like, shouldn't I show you that I'm employing the shit that we learning, the tips that you show me, that is working out? Or is this the tie? Yeah, I think. Oh, no, this is the golden nugget. Golden nugget time. Wee, golden nugget. And that's got a lot of purple in it. I didn't get up close on it, but I plan on getting up close on everything and like giving a description after this. I just was trying to hurry up and get the footage going. Okay, now you get to see the tie that I have. Now this was smelling a lot like juicy fruit to me. Oh yeah, because I tried to step over the cord and I knocked it over. I was like, what the fuck happened? But bomb. Get to see the tie. It gets juice. It smells like juicy fruit, and I'm hoping it can at least replicate a juicy fruit tie. Give me something close to that extent. And when I get the seed purchase of from Blimburg, I'm asking one more time: BLIMBURG. Blimburg's seeds that they have chocolate tie and purple tie. That if I get this. And this is, even if it's a plain tie, it's a tie. But hopefully, juicy fruit tie. Boom. I will be the king of tie. And then a few more purchases of haze plants. Say what I need: amnesia haze. Amnesia haze. Shoot, I wrote them all down. Oh, Got the list right fucking here. Nope, this ain't it. That ain't the list. Nope, that ain't the list neither. Once let's see, Amnesia Haze. I already got Neville's Haze. I got the Mango Haze. I got Strawberry Haze. Ghost Train Haze I already got. Purple Haze. Yeah, I want to get another version of Purple Haze. I will be the king of Haze. And the king of Thai at the same time. And then I'm also I got OG Kush a few times. I'm trying to get Triangle Kush from the Blimberg people. And Purple Kush. So I will be the king. Oh, and I got Chocolate Kush already. And an Afghani. King of Kush. Okay. The sensitive mother smelled like it was an armpit, and the male smelled like a pine and citrus. Okay. Armpit, yeah, because that would be the root of the smell in the like racquetball thing. So yes, like sweaty t-shirt more so than the armpit itself though. Sweaty t-shirt from the armpit, not the t-shirt itself. And the Golden Nuggets the same male. Smart, man, fuck yeah. You'll see Pakistan throwbacks here and there. Some real Florida OG crosses are similar to your skunk. OG Kush back cross looks similar. It says OGKB. I'm hoping that's back cross. I have a couple DJ Short Blueberry seed. The F5s, DCs, yeah. Because you didn't like the blueberry muffins, correct? And you plan on doing some things with some blueberry cross. That's cool. And I guess that's also a way to get the purple colorization, right? I'm still on this bitch? Holy fuck. Okay. What other did I got from the show? Okay, got THC in the body. Thank you. Oh, I screwed myself because I don't have the recap. I didn't do the other harvest videos. But no need for that shit. I ain't tripping over that shit. So this is okay. I'm working on Dieselberry number 3. It's amazing what I don't think I'm going to do any work with I want to do any, well, actually I do. I forgot. Now that I think about it, as of 2 weeks ago with the Golden Nuggets, when I took one of the leaves off, the sun leaves off, it was like very floral. And I was like, okay, possibly eucalyptus, but I'm not good at that shit. I'm not really good at deciphering fragrances. Just do like, yes, I do smoke, so my palate is bad, but I got a bad I don't have enough reference for a lot of smells, so it's not easy for me to pick things out when I don't know what they even smell like. But I think I was getting a lot of eucalyptus off of the Golden Nuggets, and for some reason the Acapulco Gold, I think it was like something like that at first when I first got it, like when the first 3 weeks in a jar. And then after that, it kind of dissipated and became mild, and it was more overpowered with like a citrus. But the fucking effect of it was like the main reason you want to smoke some Acapulco Gold. That shit, like I would smoke that the least, for the fact that the high was so long lasting. I'm going to hit the Albany cut of Sour D with the blueberry. So Sour Blue? Sour Bleu. Do you have the Sour Bleu? And hit it with the Neville's Haze. I think I did see like Blueberry Haze. I think I did see that. But that's like some old shit. Some like 94, 95 shit. That was your skunk in the bucket. Hold on, let me run it back. Those are the Neville's. And I know it's bad because I'm holding the fucking laptop while I'm doing this. One more time, please, so I can like pause it at the right spot. No. Yes. Okay, cool. Close enough. I think one more frame will be better, but I don't want to risk it being worse. So this is the untampered skunk triple back cross. As I said, I sprouted all the seeds originally. I sprouted this with the skunk triple back cross that's like 3 feet tall. For some reason, this didn't sprout, and I just gave up on it. So I sprouted like the Critical Widow in the same pot. The shit's cracked out the seeds, but it wouldn't grow any harder. Okay. Then I threw in, I think, Sour Diesel in that same dirt. That cracked out the seed. Okay, that didn't work either. So basically, I was like, all right, what the fuck else? I put something else in there. Was it Amnesia? I think I put Amnesia in the dirt and was like, okay, that wouldn't pop either. I'm going to keep the soil wet. I'm not going to throw this shit out. The Amnesia popped. But that shit wouldn't crack the seed either. It wouldn't crack out the shell. So I was like, all right, let me throw this shit away because I think the soil is just bad. And lo and behold, a seed pop out again. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? I peeled all the different layers of tape back and I was like, holy shit, this was really a skunk cup? And from what it looks like to me is skunky, funky, skunky, funky, skunky. But that's what it looks like in all its glory. It's probably like 18 inches tall, 20 inches tall at this point. And a like 2.5 gallon bucket. And those are the Neville's that came up around the same time as the skunk pop. They're about like 20 inches tall as well. The Neville that's in the, yeah, we about to show to it now. We about to go to it now. Boom, 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 boom. So in the corner, it's a bad fucking pause. But by the brown shit in the corner, yeah, you can see the tallest shit out there. That's the sweet potatoes that are growing in the same spot as the Neville's Haze. That one's just a little bit shorter than the shit that's out there that you can see. But the whole point is, out of the three, hopefully like the legendary Neville, that I'll at least get one female. And that one of them will possibly be male. And then the other one will die. So I'm looking for my version of Haze C out of the Neville's Haze seeds. As he did with his original Haze sprouting. 3 seeds to feed the world. And hopefully I can do the same. What the fuck is this? Oh, so this is Redheaded Stranger number 2 that we're showing a side angle of. So I guess what I'm trying to show now, not only multiple angles of the plants, but we got to see how thick it was from the front angle. Now we can come at it from the side after all the work we did and look through the plant and see. And at least for me, that's the shit that I'm looking for. I'm looking to be able to see through the plant up until flowering, I guess. Up until flowering week 3. I'm trying to keep it as elevated off the ground as possible, no growth. As pushed out of the LST cage as possible with the like bending and contorting of the branches to like spread it out and try and get even light distribution. It also helps to isolate any one branch if I guess I want to spread direct pollen to it, or if there's like some kind of infestation, I can pretty much like rip the whole branch off and discard it without it letting spread to the rest of the plants. Then it helps with I guess it's humid all the time in my backyard, being behind the garage and another fence being probably 20 feet away from the garden. Very lucky to get the perfect amount of miles per hour with wind and in the correct direction to really help me out and dry things out. So I really have to monitor the humidity in my pots in my garden. But I wanted you all to see that one last time this year. I'm going to show the garden where everything, 15 plants fit in that. Never again. I'm going to till one more time. One last time. For the first time in 5 years. 6 years, no, yeah, first time in 5 years, going to till. For season 7, everything is going to be as an homage to Steve. I'm going to have certain sections as an homage to elderly collectives. I'm going to have mounds covered with wood chips, IMO already in place to grow the plants. We're not going to be overspread. I'm not going to have to walk through anything. We're going to be able to get a full 360 view. And dedicate certain space to the cannabis plants. And in between that, we're going to dedicate space to our non-medicinal plants. Next year, I'm planning on, this year too, but in particular next year, more strawberries like this year, more peppers, more melons, more beans, and more potatoes. Stuff that I'm going to be eating throughout the year, incorporating in my diet. I can't wait to eat these sweet potatoes, the nutrient density of the stuff in the garden. My goodness gracious. You can actually smell the vegetables, which I don't really necessarily smell them as much in the grocery store. Strawberries, yes, I do. Peppers, not as much, but smell them in the garden. I have yielded 7 strawberries so far from the 2 plants that have come out of the garden. Now, I have only eaten 4 of them. 2 of them have gone in the past, and 1 of them I was robbed, but they was juicy as fuck. Everything that you would want out of a strawberry, and you know it's actually nutrition in it. It's not just sweet. It's not just refreshing, but it's also healthy. And it's unhealthy, just so you see, in 4K, it literally, that as unhealthy as my lifestyle can be. I need all the motherfucking help I can get to try and balance that with all the healthy stuff. If I overload my body and I make it a 51 healthy, 49% unhealthy balance, I'm good, right? Right? You know it, baby. Wind me up. I should be good. And that's my plan. And also not just me. I'm not speaking of this as greedily, I'm going to eat all the beans. Even though I am going to eat all the beans. When I cook these dishes, my family's going to be involved in them. They're going to be reaping the benefits of what we have in the garden. All of our fish hydroxylate, our growing in the spillway, Korean natural farming, making the compost, making the vermicompost, making the JPFs, making the JFFs, water in the garden with the hose, not relying on nature exclusively. Everything that we do, river water, what's up with that? Like if the fishing don't go great, also try and bring like a 5-gallon bucket of river water with you. And you can still kind of get a lot of those aquatic microbes that you're kind of looking for. Let's get that up in the garden. And I'm speaking to myself as well. And I try and say the stuff on stream so y'all can hold me to it and be ridiculed. And my favorite beer of the stream, beer number 3. Body count number 3. Because it don't change nothing. And I get to choose what we get to see. As far as the slider goes for the celebration and commemoration of me being able to do that. we are at 12, 24, 36 ounces of beer. And I can feel the effects because I can't even do a good beer. But we have done the hash bone. We rolled up and did the Runtz review. And I think I'm about to finish that off right about now. Right about now. We are going to finish our J at Runtz Auto. Cue up the next video. Actually, no. I'm supposed to do some work. I almost forgot about that. Because of the Runtz review, I actually have Runtz pulled up. And we're going to do a little bit of article reading and this, right? Where you at? You ain't up? There we go. I gotta add a page up in order for the shit to be up on the stream. There we go. And actually, we need to do this here. Not on that, but on this. So this research is coming from, this information is coming from All Buds. I should say they already researched. We just reading the information part. So Runtz is a 50-50 hybrid. Okay, 50% sativa, 50% indica. Runtz is evenly balanced hybrid strain, 50%, 50%. Created through a delicious cross of the infamous Zittles and Gelato strains. So, okay. So I haven't actually had Zittles, but I've had Gelato, and it's got its place. Nice effect. It was a very nice taste. Creamy. Airy. Deliciousy. And a long-lasting high. I remember that much about Gelato, even though it's been probably like 8-9 years since I had it. Zittles, interesting. I guess I missed that train. Name for the iconic candy. Runtz brings the super delicious fruity flavor with tropical citrus and sour berry galore. I don't know if I got the sour part. It's not pronounced enough for me to notice. The aroma is very similar, although with a sharp, spicy pineapple effect that turns slightly pungent at the sticky little nugget is broken apart and burned. Now, I do say I remember when it was being pushed in the grinder like that, that smell did pop out at me, so I will say that. I don't know if I would say I was necessarily picking up a pineapple fragrance, but I knew weed was present and being broken up. Yeah, now it just tastes like a J. I don't think I got anything necessarily spicy. I'm still getting some creamy. I wouldn't call this pineapple. The Runtz high comes along with in a few minutes after the first toke. It leads to a calming lift before spelling a tingly tendrils throughout the rest of your body. Thanks to the effects of the super high 19 to 29% THC, the Runtz is often said to be the perfect for treating conditions such as insomnia, chronic pain, appetite loss, and or nausea, chronic stress, and anxiety. This bud has dense, grape-shaped olive green nubs with orange hairs, deep purple undertone, and a coating of frosty, tiny, white, purple-tinted crystal trichomes. So let's see if this lives up to that. Let me get out of the screen right quick. Yeah, let's see if this is up to that. It's an auto flower too, so let's not forget. So yes, frost. I don't get any purple undertones, but since it was grown indoors, maybe it didn't get cold enough for that to happen, because purple is a reaction to the cold. It allows the plants to store in heat a lot better than the green does. Sorry. Just smells like weed and like kind of earthy at this point. Now I'm not. Fruitiness is coming out, but I'm probably nose blind to it at this point. Hold on, so let me get a second. It just smells like weed to me. The high is very good though. That's what we've been smoking the last like hour or so. And it's very strong. It's like at the higher levels of high. I'm very relaxed, very calm. I don't got no tingly, but I got some bubbly. And hold on, what else do I got here? I got the images, right? Show me. Come on, man. All right. Don't make me wait. So yeah, I'll pop this up for you too. The aroma's fruity, tropical, sweet, citrus. I got the fruity. I got the sweet. Bright green, purple streaks, then gets the purple streaks. Dense buds, frosty trichomes. So I got the frosty trichomes, bright green. Flavor, citrus, creamy, sweet, fruity. I'm going with sweet and creamy. Citrus, not necessarily. Fruity, yes. So 3 out of 4 with that. And what did I give it? A 4.2? I'm gonna go with a 4.5 because now that the high is sitting in, I finished a lot more of the J. Yeah, I feel it. So let's go with 4.5 for the Runtz. And yeah, his cure. Yeah, I'm still sticking with the 4.8. I'm with my man. Man. So yeah, we changed that, right? Yeah, we can get out of this and we'll have no more issues if there are any. Boom. We here, we there, we everywhere. Now, the only thing left to do for you is that we need to break out the bomb. Let me show you one more time. We got the time bomb ready, right? You see the J all in the bomb ready. Weed underneath the bomb. Liquefied. We ready for that. And a time bomb is basically placing a joint into the bowl. Joint first, surrounding and filling the bowl. Surrounding the joint, filling the bowl with flour. When you smoke the joint down, lighting the joint first, being the fuse. Once it gets down low enough, it ignites the bowl in. to that ass. The body count is at 3, ladies and gentlemen. We have done it. So I don't need the web pages no more. We are done with that. We are needing to up the body count. And I get to pick the slider of my choice now that we have done that. Put a spot for potatoes. Like, shit, it might need to be some fucking wheat in there or barley. You got the tobacco, which is fucking smart. I finally think I got enough Iroquois skunk beans. Like, I got more than what you gave me initially. So now I can actually eat. I got to pop this. Yeah. Let me show you. I want this for me. I would want this from me, so let me at least extend the same courtesy. If you want to be treated a certain way, treat people that way. So I already picked the Iroquois skunk like 3 weeks before I picked these, 2 weeks before I picked these. And it was like kind of purple, barely butter, salt, and pepper. God dang. Hold up. I fucked up, right? Because ain't we supposed to be infusing everything? I fucked up. I said I was going to put butter, salt, and pepper on them. My dumb ass was supposed to say the right answer, you dumbass. Boop. The right answer, dumbass, was you supposed to put infused butter on those Iroquois skunk pole beans. Salt and pepper. Put that on the potatoes, the sweet potatoes, like basically wrap the potatoes, I guess the same way you would like make a baked potato. Wrap it in foil with salt, pepper, and butter. That's how I would cook it in the oven. Same thing with the sweet potato. And the peel is the best part of the sweet potato. Once it's finished cooking in the oven, then I would put the infused butter on it and some brown sugar on the sweet potatoes. Woo! On the regular potatoes after they done, and you crack it open, put the infused butter on it, maybe a dash of Old Bay. Man, what? So I gotta fucking edit all these videos, get caught up on where I'm supposed to be, so we can have our Thanksgiving. We are going to watch, I guess, me prepare a mock Thanksgiving before we prepare Thanksgiving. So any error that would go and happen on Thanksgiving Day when we're actually doing a turkey, we'll already eliminate a lot of those problems with doing a pre-Thanksgiving dinner. I want to make some infused macaroni and cheese, some infused mashed potatoes. I want to infuse, on Thanksgiving, it's going to be a turkey, possibly a turkey breast. But for the pre-Thanksgiving, it's going to be a whole chicken. We're going to infuse that. It doesn't look like I'm going to get the bounty that I want, but I would love for the Iroquois skunk pole beans to be like the green, the vegetable in that shit. Infuse that with the butter, have some biscuits, put a little infused butter on top of that, just some crescents or whatever. Make some infused gravy. Not only will we have to be fucked up eating that shit, we're going to eat it all up, infused and cooking. Like, that's our mission. That's my mission, and I would like that to be your mission, to grow things that you're going to eat for better nutrition and kind of show us the meals that you preparing. I'll eat beans and rice sometimes, especially beans that I made, like navy beans, jasmine rice. I'll eat that shit all the time as like a snack. So don't be ashamed of anything that you're going to prepare, because whatever it lacks in appearance is going to doubly make up for in nutrition. So that's the important part. Fuck! This shit burn a hole in itself. That's what the fuck I get. I suck! Time bomb time, bitch. Time bomb time, right? I promised it. It's time to deliver. Woo! Almost James Brown that shit. The mic fell on me. Time to deliver. So as I was saying, time bomb. You put the joint in. Can you see that? Stuff it with flour. I'm trying to tilt it to you. Light the joint. Hold on, do I have it? Because I got rid of a lot of shit. Oh, I don't have a pistol no more. I got rid of a lot of shit. But we light up the joint. The fuse goes down once we get to the bowl. Mind blown. So, let's get ready to rumble. And if you would care to join me, get your bowl, get your bong, get your joint, pop your Eddie, get it on.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Yeah. And this joint is trembling like a son of a bitch. Can we get it? Yeah, this bitch is trembling like a son of a bitch. It worked. This shit worked better than the last fucking time. But I think the reason this shit worked better is because we didn't clean the bowl out the last time. Oh yeah, we soaked it in alcohol, so we're a lot cleaner. The so much fucking res on this shit, the shit got gummed the fuck up. Woo! I'm a smoking jacket on. We are getting it on. We are enjoying ourselves, and I feel, yeah, the power up is coming. As of right now, with the time bomb, my head is twisted. How twisted?
Ooh, right into the buckle. That's gotta hurt, Gene.
I like to pick up girls on the rebound from a disappointing relationship.
Best bring your bib, because it's gonna get messy.
I don't know whether to shake your hand or kiss it or bow or what. I feel like breakdancing.
I feel like breakdancing, baby. Oh, this has been a great celebration. You know what I'm talking about? Matter of fact, I ain't got the fourth beer out yet. I'm so busy time bombing it up and bombing and timing and timing and bombing. You see this shit? Yeah, I'm so busy timing and bombing. That I ain't even remember I am still thirsty. Hammer, come on down so I can drink some more. I'm so wasted that I'm going to take a step back and go back into the hellish realm. Not only is it less of an APV, less alcohol in it, but I can't deal with all that fucking flavor. It's a flavor tsunami. I got fucking Runtz I'm smoking Stone 1. We got the motherfucking Oktoberfest, which is like 5 different malts. Oh, we getting somewhere, baby. Do we need to do the dancing bong again? We need to do the dancing bong again, don't we? Only to be fair. That's the only way to be fair. Where's the dancing bong? Because how'd I get to the top of the list again? I should be at the bottom of the fucking list and shit. Where's the bong? I don't see this shit. Where the fuck? Is that the name of it? Oh, here we go. Bong time is what I call it. Oh, we about to hit the fucking bomb part now. Here we go. We about to make action. That's the problem. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Holy shit. I got hot as fuck. You see the fucking ash on the shit. About to hit bomb status. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Baby. We barely lit the bomb. We ain't like that. We ain't even like flown all the way back. You see the bullet blast? You see this shit? Yeah, you see the fucking crater impact. The bomb is off. Holy shit. And this shit went from fucking clear. This is like the Fico color I was talking about. That like translucent yellow brownish. Holy shit. It's a whole new world. I'm telling you. Hey. There's something else out this bitch. The Mong is going to be finished. We are going to celebrate, damn it. I'm going to remember this shit. It's a great celebration. Paul showed up. Pork Pie showed up. Jan showed up. Stevie Steve showed up. Everybody on Twitch that showed up. Everybody on fucking Kick that showed up. Let me see before I stop. And Rumble showed the fuck up. Rumble showed the fuck up. So hell yeah. I appreciate everybody. I consider this a success. We showed the plants. We learned about plants. We smoked some plants. We grew some plants. We cloned some plants. Bitch, what more do you want out of a live stream? The only reason I didn't live do that, all that super cropping and shit, is because it's too fucking sunny. Every time we go out there, you can barely see shit, and I didn't want to ruin that for y'all. So, when the plants start flowering, like week 4, week 5, we can go out there when the sun is less intense, less bright and vibrant, less vibrant and bright, and more intense, and trying to harden those buds. We'll go out there and we'll look at the plants then. We'll check out the formation of the buds, go through flavors and smells. Hopefully by that time I'll get some motherfucking sulfur on the skunk triple back crosses. And then I will be able to harvest all the plants the way that I want to. Section everything off the way that I want to. Pheno hunt properly. Redheaded Stranger 1, 2, 3, Dieselberry 1 through 5, or 1 through 6. Possibly get some seeds. Then at that point, I can send out everything that I want to send. And you know what? What the fuck? What I think I can do for you, Stevie Steve, is send some more non-medicinal. And I think that would be probably the best way to help. I get we use medicine all the time. This is something I was like bringing up to my wife. I know we use medicine all the time, and we think of that as our currency. But nothing like giving somebody a cantaloupe, a couple cantaloupes, or like a watermelon, or a nice big ripe one, a bag of tomatoes, a bag of cucumbers. Like, that's pretty much universally appreciated. So, I mean, yeah, I'm as ecstatic as I was about the tomatoes you gave me, which died. And but we getting to see the Iroquois skunk pole beans shine their ass off. Like, that's probably the thing I'm most excited about in the garden. Besides Redheaded Stranger number 3, it's probably is them pole beans, to be quite honest, because like I can eat them. The sweet potatoes, I guess I'm excited about that. All the weed, I mean, hopefully my plan works out as far as breeding and all of that goes, and the clones acclimating and working out. But I mean, pretty much the only new shit that's there is the Sensi seed, all the stuff that I got from Elderleaf. The Sensi seed, the skunk back cross, and the golden nugget. I still didn't do the other ones, but that's like the only shit that I haven't really tried. Oh, the tie. The tie is new, and I get to see what that's all about. But besides that, man, weed, I kind of know what I'm expecting out the Dieselberry. If I get it, don't get it, I'm going to really be prone to knowing that. I guess the same way you would know about skunk number 1, Steve. But, okay, you're smoking on Mexicans. I like how they actually look like little skunks. Yeah, when you said that, I was like, oh. Makes sense. Yeah, they do look like little skunks. I should be able to send you, quadruples, like that's everything, right? Once you complete the squares, 98, 99%, I forgot we did. Basically, it's there. It's uniform. You're homogenized, right? That's the name of it. Really just wanted my skunk to shit on skunk number 1 before releasing it. I didn't listen to her profile because I wanted the plant to speak for itself. That's what I kind of interpreted out of everything. You're like, dude, that ain't skunk. And this just came to my head, so it might be good, it might be bad, but like, maybe this is what you have is what skunk 1 really was supposed to be, and like some kind of way it got contaminated and became skunk 1. Because from what I'm smelling so far, like I said, I don't have the best nose, number 1. And number 2, I can only really pick up about like off of a stem rub and all that shit. I keep repeating like the same 6-7 smells over and over again. It just smells like a better version of, like a very pungent and strong version of one of those smells. I'm not getting, it's stinky, but it's not a super unique stinky. And maybe because I've smelled it on a person before, it's why I'm thinking that maybe on a plant it is. I might need to rethink that. But that's also why I want to go into the garden when it's flowering a little more. But if it don't happen, it's definitely me. I got to get some sulfur in that thing. You told me months ago, so it's no excuse. If I'm not getting like rotten egg, dead person, dead animal smell. On 2 accounts besides yourself, I remember you saying, people are getting some like, somebody died here. No, this is not, nothing grew this. This is a dead something. I smell rigor mortis. No. Because the same way how I'll critique the strains that I have now, like, I'm not getting this. It changed into something else. This was more present in the beginning. This changed into the middle. It smells like this, but I'm tasting that, like whatever have you. I'll do my best to describe it, but I know that sometimes I'm lacking. Like certain strains are supposed to smell like this after cured and whatnot, and I don't necessarily get it that great all of the time. But my point on all that is, like, besides brutally honest and all that, if I don't get sulfur in it, then I'll know, like, okay, this isn't the best representation of it. I guess that's ultimately what I'm trying to say. If I get sulfur in it, I'll feel like, okay, I did my best. So if it's not what you say it is, then all right. I'm probably like 90% there or something like that. Because you told me your regimen and the fish hydroxylate seems to be a big portion of it. And the fact that I'm not putting that in there in the exact recipe, optional pecans. Well, the fact that I didn't put the pecans in it, I know it's not going to taste like this recipe. So, like, that's user part. So, that's what I mean by that. Not that I'm going to be light on the critique. I'm going to say what I smell and what I pick up. But if I'm not getting what I'm supposed to, I know it's something I did. Like, fuck. I fucking try to dry plants in the garage and shit. when it's like still fucking I guess like the first week of October, and we'll have like an Indian summer or some shit. I'll come home at night, it'll be like 65 in the garage, and I'm like, cool, that's the limit. Let me put the fan on, and that'll help to like cool it down a little bit to say like 64, 63 around the plant. I'll come fucking wake up in the morning or like go through a day of work. The shit'll be like 80 when I come in this bitch. Like, oh, fuck, man. Everything is ruined. Even if it was for like 4 hours, I know I'm fucked and I did something wrong. And I'll try and say that when I'm critiquing whatever review I'm doing or whatever strain, whatever I did wrong to it, to why maybe I'm not getting what I'm supposed to be getting out of it. Now, one thing that doesn't change, no matter how smelly or tasty it is the fucking effect. Now, I'm expecting the effect to be fucking knockout. Like, I keep talking about, this is my only experience, so I hate to keep beating a fucking dead horse. But that fucking dragon fruit that I grew, I got some free autoflower seeds from Pacific Seeds when I ordered my initial, like, Acapulco Gold, Purple Haze, like when I went fucking crazy. And then I had some bag seed from the last time I was like buying street weed, so maybe like from 4 years prior. When I grew the seed of the shit that I found in a bag, it smelled identical to the dragon fruits to me. It was a unique fruit, the dragon fruit was, to like my smelling palette. And I can't remember what it was now, but I had to look up what the smell was just to know what I was smelling. I don't remember what the shit is now, but that like Mexican brick weed or whatever the fuck I had that was just weed to me was like, holy shit. I'm sure, yeah, being smuggled across 2 deserts, put in somebody's pocket for like an afternoon until they sold it at the mall, it probably doesn't smell like whatever fruit, tropical fruit, passion fruit or mango. But yeah, if you cure it right and you grow it right and you store it in the right temperatures, you get to see the complexities of what you got. So, said all that to basically say, you know, I'll try and put the story and everything that goes into my grading. Especially the fact that, yeah, the cigarettes are there, so I don't have the greatest palate. But it better not suck. Yeah, no, don't worry. It'll be an honest critique the same way Paul gave me an honest critique with my stuff, and I had my feelings hurt. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get straight A's. And like, oh, D, C, you're like on the opposite end of where I was expecting to go with this. Grow time, 16 weeks. I thought it was going to be like 12 weeks. I thought I was the man. So, yeah, I'll try and be as honest as possible. And plus, you'll get to see the shit, too. I'm going to do the next video. I didn't get to do up close on the skunk. I didn't even touch the skunk today. I'm going to take the cage off, and we're going to really get to examine the skunk. You'll get to see all the purple in it and, like, the waxing of the leaves. They look like just beat and, like, it was hard. They had a hard time growing. They aren't fully spread out. They're like all squinched in together. They're very sheeny and thick. Almost what I attribute to when I grow other plants and it's like way later in flowering. But like when the plant's almost about to die, like it's going through senescence, like, you know, week 7, 8. And it's still a lot of humidity in the garden. So yeah, the leaf will look beaten from it like naturally dying, but also it'll have this like residual wetness to it because of the humidity that's left over in the garden. But to me, it looks very unique. And I'm gonna show you the Dieselberry number 5. I'm gonna get up close on that. And it seems to have a very similar leaf structure. Like very thick, very waxy. Like there's a huge shell of sheen. Like, yeah, you could scrape off cover to it. It's almost like like a white coating. Like it's something stopping you from seeing the true nature of the plant. There's a lot of purple in it. Very few leaves, period. Very few branching off and very short the same way. Not to try and say that my Dieselberry is similar to your plant, but just the look and their growth structure is so similar that it's crazy. Now I'm assuming my OG Kush is like a bad version of it, the original cross I had, the Strawberry Haze and OG Kush, I'm going to assume I didn't have like a true cut of OG Kush for some reason. You know, just lo and behold, I just don't believe that, like, yeah, the true cut that came from Florida and they grew in California, yeah, that's what you... It's hard for me to want to believe that. Now, if I'm scientifically proven wrong, I'll believe it. But just in my mind, I just don't believe I got the true cut of OG. But, you know, I got OG Kush. That's what it is. And the purple seems to keep coming out. And this is maybe first, second time. And I guess being the second time is where it's placed in the garden, almost in the same place the first suspect was. That, yeah, it didn't really get tall. It kind of branched out, but not really that wide. There's a lot of purple all over the place throughout the entire grow, and the skunk is very similar to that. And you say that's like a 60s Pakistani hash plant, you think. Now, I'm going to assume if I had to go off of that information to judge mine, I'm still going to go Afghani. I'm not going to say it's a Pakistani, but it's grown in a similar region. Like, the only difference between our plants are like borders, but it's kind of like the same stock. Now, whether you've got the dominant and I've got a recessive version of it, but it's coming out, but it's just striking to me that they're about the same height, same color, same growth structure. Like, you know, just, it's really like the main stalk and like one main branch is like kind of doing all the heavy lifting for the rest of the yield. The difference is that the skunk is grown straight up. It's a little bend in it, but pretty much it's naturally grown. And the dieselberry, I LST'd all the way till it's like an L shape. But it looks pretty much the exact same. It's got like spikes on it. All the branches are going straight up in the air. It's a mohawk. But I want to get more in depth on that. So the next video, I don't know, Monday. I didn't even stream this fucking week. Like a dummy. But the next time I come on live, I want to have a picture of the dieselberry up close and the skunk triple back cross up close so you can see. Oh! Carolina! What do I have? Didn't I have a costume, something? Oh, thank you. Carolina! Sorry, I was drunk rambling. Didn't even notice my homie was there. And I forgot to do the slider for drink number 3. What we got here? No, that's Martin, right? No? Yeah. Celebrate beer number 3. Cheers, Carolina. We are on beer number 4. Body number 4. The body count is at 3. With number 4 on deck. We could kill, and we could kill again. How you doing today? Oh yeah, you tested at 24% with 2% CBD. That was the important part. The 2% CBD. So honestly, if you could cut the CBD out, it actually would test probably like at 27, 26%. But no, we want the CBD. I don't want you to cut the CBD out, but I'm just saying, like, CBD is the opposite of THC. So the more CBD you had, the less THC you'll have, and vice versa. So that's good. So like, yeah, not only will that give me a great high, but it'll also relieve body aches. That's what the CBD is about. I don't think I saw the pictures of the Pakistani stuff. My phone is really bad now, so I can't really see anything. And so what? Instagram. I did see you send me something on Instagram. Let me not get in it. Let me not say that. But now this is sending me to my, like, I guess, my normal civilian life's page, and I can't get into like my social media life's version, like the Vicious Evolution Genetics one. Every time I try and pop the page up or I put in the code, it goes straight to, like, you know, my normal life one. So I wasn't able to see it. No, I didn't. But you did tell me that you were going to send it, and you did send it. That's the important part. Like, I know I mean well, but I want to make sure I back up what I say. And I'm figuring everybody else is the same way. So, but yes, you did. You said you were going to send it, and you sent it. I just didn't get a hold of it. But I did see in what's the thing? Your alerts, notifications. Like the you loaded some videos up. I just couldn't tell what they were. Like now the shit's not holding stability, so everything is foggy and I can't read it as well. So not only is it a black screen and I can only read it outside in like the sunlight, in summer sunlight. Like now the words are like barely holding together and I can't read it. So I held off as hard as possible. I had to buy a bed set, a video game, and I had a birthday for an 11-year-old. Now that all that's done, I'll be able to buy a new phone and be more up on it. I haven't done responding to a YouTube comment in 2 months. I haven't edited a video in probably 4 months. I need to get back on the ball. I also need to send seeds out to at least 10 people who watch this show. So don't feel bad. And I'm the host. The Pakistani, yeah. I believe you. I totally believe what you're saying. Because you have access to old school genetics. A lot of the old school genetics were like the same, 5-6 places and shit. So I would have to agree that, looking at, I guess, an old picture today, and that picture looks like my dad or something like that. That old picture, or that picture looks like something. You know, you could be related. It looks like my brother. You know, lo and behold, through 23andMe, you related. Like I get what you're saying. I can believe that. I can totally believe it's like an old Pakistani. Somebody has to have genetics from the hippie trail. Why not you? A 4th generation New York upstate breeder. That's powerful. I'm a 1st generation old man Maryland breeder. And I like it. You say that, and I tend to believe it. Like the video that we saw. Hold on, what was that? Like old Pakistani sativas, old Pakistani genetics. We watched a YouTube video, like I'm guessing like a year ago now. And that's when you were jumping out about like, oh, that looks similar to like these plants I got when we were watching those Pakistani plants, especially up close, and they were hanging them and drying them. All right, okay. I have to believe that. Like I have to believe that you know what you're talking about, especially everything we've been through since then, as far as education and history goes. Like, yeah, I would have to agree with you. You can put like, so what, like in the genetics, Pakistani question mark, like whatever cross Pakistani question mark, parentheses unknown or whatever. But at least that's leading people in the right direction, you know, or a direction at least. So yeah, I got no problem with you thinking that's just a old hash plant. Could possibly be. Don't get very big at all, like 1 to 3 feet tall, and look almost identical to your skunk. Between that and the local legend, I believe mine came from Pakistan. There's a local legend. 1 to 3 feet tall. Okay. I have to agree with that. Like, so what? I know Thai genetics are like low yielding, almost, I guess, on a cookies level, but they grow really big and tall and spread out. And I guess that's to kind of air themselves out from the monsoon season and the high humidity that Thailand has. So seeing that would kind of be a dead ringer into where the genetics come from. I guess like the broadleaf, saw, buzz, narrow leaf distinction. Like, hey, this kind of gives me an indicator of where it comes from. So I definitely believe that it's from Pakistan. Khalifa Genetics posted an interview with a Pakistani landrace hunter. Okay, got you. Let me get to YouTube, Khalifa Genetics. I think to not disturb the show, what I'm going to do is download it on my other laptop, the chat laptop, and upload it to this so it doesn't disturb us. And we got the downloaded version. Khalifa Genetics, Pakistan. How you spell Pakistan? I'm kidding. Oh, I spelled it wrong though still. I put Pakka instead of Paki. Stan. So I really did need help spelling it. Okay. Now I put in Pak. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, let me do it. Let me get a do-over. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, cool. All right, now. You know what? No, it's going to fuck the stream up because I was already having problems earlier fucking with the two cameras. No. What am I trying to do? Thank you. Yeah, okay. Thank you. We about to pop that shit on. Thank you. No. All right. So the shit's about to download. Once that finished downloading, I got no problem throwing on the Pakistani video. That's cool with me. The last thing I had planned was the strawberry cough. And then we were going to end on a good note. That's like the last two videos I necessarily had planned. But I just, was planning on hanging out, chilling. Just to say there's just a little bit of scraps on my plate. Just to say I did it all. I calling all bongs. We did it. Just to be honest about it. Bang. And it was a fucking pleasure doing this shit too. Okay. It's downloading right now. No more coffee. I was acclimated to the shit. I was actually acclimated to the shit. It wasn't that bad, man. Wasn't that bad. There we go. And that's the end of that tale. What? Come on, punk. That's the end of that tale right there. So now let me get ready to use. Got you. Let me dip you out of there. All right, so now, boom. We got the YouTube video, yeah, just got a switchy switch. The Richie Rich. Fuck. This shit ain't gonna let me fucking just go over to this bitch. How the fuck? Oh. I know how you do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Alright. Switch for the Richie Rich. I'll be able to see this bitch somehow. Oh, I should move. Alright, boom. Got you. Now. Alright, CBC, so we about to watch this video now. Oh, I had to unlock the phone, that's why. This shit wasn't ready to go. Come on, punk. Do your thing. Oh, there we go. Okay. Finally registered. Woke up. It's alive. It's alive. Why can't I get no more coordinates? What the fuck is the problem? What is the problem? Thank you. What is the problem? Okay. Okay, bong, right? That shit doing my fault. Yeah, I don't know why this shit ain't giving me no more core than what it's giving me. I need all the fries you can give me. Oh, the fries you can give me. Alright, bong, did that transfer now. Flip over to this. And we can watch some Pakistani growing. We can watch some strain hunters. Oh, fuck. Switch this to. You bitch. At least it's already set on that prompt, at least. Okay. There we go. Thank you. So now, let me get out of this real quick. Where we at? Oh, I still got you up and shit. Well, no wonder the motherfucker was giving me problems. I got like 5 other shits up in the background. I forgot all about. Okay, so what is this shit again? Oh yeah, the rolling shit. Interview with the Pakistani strain hunter thingy. Well, got you. Sorry for the delay, but I love that shit. I know the view wasn't great, but the action's about to be. We about to be doing it. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm sure I'm going to enjoy this interview. I'm positive. That's why I downloaded it. I took the time to do it. I think we will all enjoy it. Your recommendations are great. Okay, hold on. I missed something bad. I gotta go back to get back to the live stream. That's the lucky part about it. And one more time. Can I get it? Oh shoot, I just seen Breeder Jeff. Roster Jeff. I just see he popped the video out. That showed up in my feed before I went back to here. So shout out to Roster Jeff too. Cheers. Hold on. Okay, New York hit right off the boat in the 60s. Then it spread down to the East Coast and Kentucky and had a big hold on it for a while. I'm sure it did. I'm really, really positive it did. I would have to agree with you. There's little pockets, and it's funny you mentioned Kentucky too. There's little pockets everywhere where certain varieties still live, certain varieties thrived, and I guess some great breeding went on. Like, what was the shit? Like Indiana bubblegum? Like, yeah, Triangle Kush, like, yeah, there's little pockets where they had the Northern Lights in Seattle or whatever. There's little pockets where people were doing their thing. So I would have to agree with you. New York definitely was a haven for that. Let's not forget the Mighty Mez. In the 1930s, he had the best weed around, the reefers, and gave it to all the jazz musicians. So I don't know. I think he was growing it, but I'm pretty sure a lot of it had to be imported as well. So where was that coming from? Okay, so personally, you like Aladdin from Khalifa Genetics. He seems to be one of the most legit people in the industry. And yeah, I like Rasta Jeff. Yeah, he's cool, I think. Tries to be as transparent and honest as possible as well. So here we go. We're going on to, I got to cue the video up. I almost forgot. That's what the problem was. I was about to press the video like I was at home by myself and not live and try and watch this shit. Like, oh yeah, I might want to set the video up so everybody else can see this bitch. So what is wrong with that? That's got to go. That's probably what's wrong. No. Oh, yeah. So what page is out of here? Video in here. The interview with a Pakistani strain hunter, landrace strain hunter. And like I said, it wasn't until y'all made me aware of it really this year, I'm going to say. Well, okay, within a year. Let's just say within a year. Maybe it doesn't have to specifically be this year. But within a year made me realize how important Pakistani genetics play a role in the history of cannabis. I attributed everything to Afghanistan. I'll say that once again, because I don't mind being wrong. I definitely don't mind being wrong. But I attributed everything to just Afghanistan, that's it. Ain't nowhere else. Then Thailand, that's where it's going to. That's it. And I didn't realize, like, hold on, cannabis is all over the place. And it ain't just Afghanistan, it's the whole region. It's the Hindu Kush Mountains that bring us these things. Got to keep that in mind and keep it in perspective. But thank you to Elderleaf Collectives. We are going to watch from Khalifa Genetics on YouTube. Something Pakistani strain hunter. An interview with the Pakistani strain hunter.
What up, growers? This is Al from Khalifa Genetics, and today we're going to interview Mr. Landrace Warden. Mr. Landrace Warden is a passionate strain hunter from Pakistan. Pakistan is a highly diverse country, just like Afghanistan. It's very multicultural, and to be able to go there and strain hunt, you know, to be able to go there and collect some pure landrace seeds,
you kind of hear
it's a
that
very tricky
shit.
thing. You have to know people's ways, and you have to know and be familiar with all these different cultures. So Landrace Warden is going to tell us all about it. He's going to show us a lot of beautiful pictures as well.
Is that his
name?
name?
Stay tuned, guys, and enjoy the show.
Landrace Warden? Hell motherfucking yeah. Oh, well, no wonder. Not private.
All right.
All them shits.
So what's up, Mr. Landrace Warden? How's it going, man?
Everything perfect, my friend. El, how is it there, my friend?
It's going pretty well too. Thank you very much. So,
okay, I'm trying to balance this
famous
shit.
strain hunter from Pakistan, and I've been following you on Instagram. You posted a lot of beautiful pictures and videos. So I would like to know a little bit more about yourself. How you got into cannabis. Tell us a little bit about yourself, where you grew up, and how you discovered cannabis.
Yes, so I grew up in Pakistan in the province of Sindh. The city is Mirpur Khas. And how I discovered cannabis, it was like, it was 2017, and I was writing an article for a company regarding CBD and everything. So at that time, I started to, probe it more, like what was it. And
Okay, that's better.
And then I got to know that here in Pakistan there are beautiful cannabis strains and everything. So at that moment I wasn't smoking cigarettes or anything. I wasn't even using cannabis as well. So after that I started exploring and then started smoking and then got to know that we do have our own land bases of the region, and so I started hunting them. Afterwards, 2017, 2018, I was there at the origins, the Hindu Kush, the Himalayas, Southern Himalayas, Azad Kashmir. So yes.
Oh shit.
All right, that's cool. And before 2017, did you know that Pakistan was home of many different landrace strains or not?
I didn't.
Before
not at
that,
all.
I did not knew anything about cannabis. So when I got to know and started questioning everything around and seeing that people mentioning Pakistan, like Pakistani land versus, I see people like growing Hindu Kush land versus. So when I saw the geography of my region, I saw that there are two regions of Hindu Kush which lies on Afghanistan, some portion, and some portion in Pakistan. So I saw that at the frontier, the Pak-Afghan border, it's all Hindu Kush until now in Balochistan's extension, which is Kohe Suleiman. So I knew.
Okay, you're right. That's exactly how I viewed this shit. No, I'm a smoking jacket. That's exactly how I viewed the shit. That it was just Afghanistan. And I didn't realize it was like Afghanistan, Pakistani split. Pakistani, whatever. Fuck. It was split in it. And yes, I would think that it was just attributed to the Hindu Kush Mountains, because like who knows, let's just say I'm out there for the summer. I get these shits at like the middle of May. And I come home like, I guess the end of September. I have no idea where these seeds came from. I just know like we was in the Kush Mountains. So I can see how the actual location will be lost in the sauce. You got the Tosh Widow. You actually know about the location of that, as well as there's another strain out there that you know the exact location of. Shoot, not Tosh Village, and shoot, I can't think of the fucking other one. But it led you, from watching the strain hunters, it led you on a journey to find its cousin. Green dragon, white lion, green lion, I don't remember the fuck now. But through even hearing or being led in the direction of these genetics even existing allows us to not only explore different effects, different flavors, get more exotic weed. We can find these characteristics useful in our breeding process and incorporate it.
That all this region has cannabis grown and cultivated for the purpose of hashish and everything. So I took it from there, and I've been doing work since from this region.
All right. Yeah, there's many different regions with many different climates, I'm guessing. And yes. I was wondering, so I was thinking, what was the first cannabis you ever consumed? You told me that before 2017 you did not smoke. You had not smoked anything ever. Mm-hmm. So the first time you smoked, was it hash or was it weed? And what strain was it?
It was not weed. It was hash, and it came directly from Tiravali, the hash hub of Pakistan and South Asia, biggest hash hub of Pakistan and South Asia. So it was Tiravali Hindu Kush, and yes, I smoked it for the first time, like every individual do it, mixed with the tobacco, filled in again in the cigarettes, and I took a puff and.
Give me a second. I'll shut that out.
When you smoke for the first time, it changes everything.
Tell them, Steve.
Whether it takes you like. It was first time I was laughing. I couldn't care anything. I was in the college. I was a bit more in the stress. So it took away everything. It changed everything.
Well, because what was interesting to me is I think you even brought up the Pakistani genetics, which made me even search for the Pakistani land race and sativas video. I want to say that's what it was. I didn't even fucking think that there were sativas in that region. So I was very impressed with that right off the bat with Pakistan. They're like, oh shit, they got sativas in Pakistan? Holy fuck. I thought that whole area would be nothing but indica. So that was number one. The purple, the plant was like very purple, like almost black looking. A lot of them that they had, a lot of the strains that were growing out there and hanging upside down. That's number two, which was the appeal to it. Number three was your fascination with it, Steve. But I had never really attributed, like, number one, sativas to Pakistan or Pakistan to have any involvement with cannabis, period. But now that we've gone through all these history lessons, it was another region where hashish was processed, through the sieve method and tamping it down. We got a Moroccan video that we can kind of watch. It's the same way, like the drumming method. They took sticks, put the the cannabis flower over top of a sieve, pantyhose or something like that, placed a plastic bag over it and beat it with a drum. And they were able to basically harvest off the trichomes from the plant that way. I guess it being extremely dry, considering they didn't have freezing conditions. They had to wait for it to become extremely brittle and out of moisture before they processed their hash. But I never attributed that Uzbekistan and Kyrgyzstan. Like, there's a bunch of different shit that, like, I'm even discovering. First off, are countries, but also were major players in the overall getting us to where we are in the cannabis history, period. They had any involvement at all.
Oh, yes.
Do you remember what it smelled like, the taste of it?
I do remember, my friend. How can I forget? It was very at the first time when I
smoking crack.
tried to smell it. It smelled really close to spices.
Smell it through the bag, baby.
I didn't know how to manage the aroma, how to identify the aroma. So at this time, I have this sense, this aroma of spiciness and burnt rubber, like burning tire or something.
Burnt rubber.
And it was also.
Where the fuck have I heard that description before? A weed that has a dirty sock, burnt rubber type smell. I know I've heard that from somewhere before. Hold on. Okay, oh yeah. That's what it was I wanted to shout out. Thank you. I have the coordinates of the Indian hash plants. Oh shit. Shout out to the Landrace Mafia, Trident Seeds, your friend who gifted you the seeds. Hey! I have a thin leaf variety of Kandahar. Is that what the fuck the shit was? No, it wasn't Kandahar. A video we were watching and you were like, yeah, not too far up is where it is. Some other village. Is it Kandahar? Was it Kandahar? I'm sorry, I knew it was some shit I couldn't pronounce. So I was like, oh, I ain't gonna try. It could have started with a Q, could have started with a K, could have started with a... What else probably would I not attempted to even pronounce? I guess like a Z, a Y. Like, yeah, I'm not even gonna try that. I ain't good with that shit. Kandahar, Afghanistan. Okay. Fuck. Can I get some cashmere from Kashmir? Oh shit,
It was
yeah.
also similar to pistachio and walnuts.
Okay.
So this was a mixture of aroma, spicy, citrusy, burnt fuel.
Oh, and you still have the coordinates. I almost forgot. I think you had said that before. And there's some other coordinates to some other place, correct? Oh, it was Kandahar? Either way, hell, it ain't over. Party ain't over.
So it was a pure Hindu Kush delight which I smoked
Yeah,
for the first time.
that's what I was thinking. You know, it's pretty common among strains from Afghanistan and Pakistan. These types of terpenes that you described, you know, it's pretty common in that area, right?
Yes, it is pretty common, and you know, if you are in what we say Khyber agency, this aroma is very common. But there is also another aroma which was really offensive that I wasn't even able to stand and smell it properly. And then I got to know.
I think I remember this
yes,
too.
It is similar to sulfur.
The Romanian pheno hunt. Can we turn that into a Strain Hunters episode?
Sulfur and dead animal and rotten eggs like smell.
Is it a bit skunky? Does it smell like a skunk? Or just rotten
the
flesh?
thing, yes,
Okay.
That's where I'm getting. The thing is that in our region we
That's where I'm getting. Yeah, that's the question of the hour. Tell us, Pakistani boy.
don't
Smell
have
like skunk or not?
to get hands-on experience like that. It does smells like a skunk, but it does smells like something out of gutter, my friend. So it is very offensive, and you know, it was very offensive that I cannot even get proper smell like. It's very
How do you break down like what a hot dumpster smells like? What dumpster juice is? I get you. How do you really describe what, like, I guess a dead animal, old mildewy stuff, and a flooded dank basement smell like all at the same time?
very offensive over there.
Offensive.
Must have been very pungent.
That's about as good as you get, I guess.
So what you said is that you smoked a lot of local hash, you know, hash produced in Pakistan and the neighboring countries as well. But I was wondering, have you smoked a modern hybrid strain?
Where'd the time go?
A modern hybrid strain?
Yeah.
No, I haven't smoked any modern hybrid strain, my friend.
Are you kidding me?
Okay. Wow. And how is cannabis seen, perceived in Pakistan? How is it perceived? Is it taboo still, or how are things over there in Pakistan?
So, you know that a lot from here in Pakistan.
So hold
on.
I honestly am gonna say I don't care about this part, how the social climate is right now. I just want to hear more about the genetics and the breeding process. Do y'all mind if I skip forward just a tad bit?
They don't do much of their research regarding whatever is around them. So the basic.
It's not America, so it's a prison. That's the only reason I'm not interested. Obviously, it sucks. It ain't America.
Principle about a person who is addicted to anything, any substance abuser, is regarded as, you know, what we say here in Urdu, charsi. So charsi also means, literally translated into pothead in English. So the thing is that when you regard every addicted person as a pothead, it becomes a taboo, and you know, it is not a good thing here, people consider. But if people smoke it, and
the religious person
there is a major
part of it.
But there are few people who
Too
know
many
that
bums
there are
doing it, giving it a bad
benefits
name.
regarding it, and industrial,
I
medicinal.
need my weed there.
There are many benefits, so they
I'm an
consider it very
RSO
good,
pin,
and
Grant.
they do not discourage the use of it. And yes, they are very open-minded about it.
So most people have negative stereotypes.
Oh, that's the part you wanted. Okay, got you. I'm sorry. I'm laughing because like I think it's fucking true. You got what you wanted out of it. I don't need no fucking more. Because I wanted to say, I advise people to watch this interview. Like I wasn't gonna watch the whole interview, but I advise y'all to watch this interview only because I watch a lot of these type of interviews. I don't think they do too well, but you get quite a bit of information out of them. So if I can acclimate y'all into them, maybe I can acclimate them into the show a little bit more. I'm sitting on like a 4-hour haze commentary and like 3-hour watering outdoors commentary. Kind of the same way interview, I guess, if you want to call that an interview. I got an outdoor interview and a haze interview where they go into it for like 3-4 hours on each interview. That's fucking funny, man. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, it was only one part you wanted to emphasize on. And that was the sulfur. Hold on, so let me get that right. The sulfur rotten egg. That was the important part. And so I think in my mind, when those two are put together in description of a smell, it's going to smell like mountain water. So rotten egg, yes, but not super in your face. But you know you ain't supposed to drink this shit. Like, that's kind of what I think of. We went camping one time, and the water in the bathroom was coming out like a lot high sulfur. And so that's what I'm picturing the smell is supposed to be. Why don't I get some of that water and put it in the garden? Oh, shit, it's possible. It'll be a drive, like a 2-hour drive maybe, but it's possible. It's wherever I went to camp at in the 6th grade. Actually, I think my niece just went there. So it's still active. Okay, so it's not as hard for me to figure that out. It's not as hard for me to find out that information. I could take a drive there. Hey, you don't mind if I use some water from the sink and like fill up a 5-gallon bucket and bring it back to the garden and like pour it exclusively on the two plots where the skunk triple back cross is. Oh, maybe I'll give a squirt to the gold nugget too. Let's not leave that out. Let's not leave that one out at all. And hold on, so let me see. What the hell did I have geared up for the end part? Oh, we were supposed to look at strawberry cough. That's what it was. I forgot about that shit. Strawberry cough, but we are on time. I forgot about the strawberry cough part. And I guess that would be ending on a good note, actually. Shout out talking about weed, like what I said at the beginning of the show, beginning of the live stream. Start out with cannabis, end up with cannabis. We went with the DA, we did the little trivia, which I bombed at. Got to see what the garden was looking like. Nice recommendation of getting to see the Pakistani interview so we could get to hear that like the Pakistani genetics pretty much carry rotten egg and sulfur in it. And that seems to be very similar to a strain that's somewhere in the chat. So that was cool to hear. That was good to hear. Like the same way I talk shit about purple, and I like showing y'all the purple in the garden. So it's kind of the same thing. Told you so. I don't even know if it's I told you so. Like I'm living that life. I don't know how to really word it because I don't think about it like that. But it's funny when it happens. It's like a character on a TV show. So like I know exactly what you mean, but I can't replicate it. So yeah. What the fuck was it again? I just said the dumb shit. Strawberry fucking cough. That's what it was. You Captain Dummy. Okay, cool. Queued up. All screwed up. Ready to go. Todd's groupies keep regurgitating the same skunk one bullshit stories. Okay. Just to make sure we set the record straight. Yeah, there is more to people we need to watch. Because you did set the record straight. And I don't even know if I got the fucking interview from Sam himself, Sam Skunkman, when you recommended the video about him describing what skunk smell like. But what I was going to say, I do remember him saying that the skunk smell was too pungent. When he would drive to the facility where the skunk was growing, he could smell it a quarter mile, a half mile away from where the facility even was. It was just so potent in the air. And he tried to steer and breathe away from that. And I guess that's the representation of the authentic genetic skunk one that I have. And it would make sense that I guess the people selling the product, promoting the product, would lower your expectations. And I would have to say, like, you know, and from what it seemed like to me, just saying that, I was like, oh, Steve, you seem like the poster boy for Skunk One. And I don't mean that in an offensive way, but you have seen skunk, and I guess the true version of skunk from Cincy Seed Skunk. I'm waiting to see it myself. I've had the authentic genetic experience, and yeah, not bad. So if it gets better, like, holy shit, you serious? But to have something that I guess predates the way Skunk One is now, or how even Sam steered it when he got over to Amsterdam with Porter Farm, that we can go back in that genetic time capsule of seeds and tap into some 1960s hash plant from Pakistan, possibly, maybe. That doesn't seem too far off. What's the shit? It's a small world, right? So if it's a small world, it's a lot of seeds. There we go. Skunk for the masses. Well, sorry. Skunk for the masses. Yeah, well, more so than that, it's more sinister than skunk for the masses. Fuck skunk for the masses. I think what you said is the absolute truth, and I came to that conclusion on my own. That Skunk One, since they were in cahoots with the DEA, Skunk One is a genetic marker for cannabis. And you would, I'm not going verbatim, but you would echo something like that. I'm like, oh yeah, this is so the government knows what's in plants, because what Skunk One was in everything, right? Skunk One and the Afghani are like pretty much what made the 90s, and everything was built off of it. I guess the same way for the 2000s or the 2010s, that everything was built off the backbone of OG Kush, and that's how we get to gelato and cookies and cake and all that crap now. Yeah, you like Skunk One, me too. However, you like Skunk One for what it is, not what it isn't. I agree. Skunk One got us to present day. It was the bridge between like wild jungle weed. You seen the shit I gotta go through where it's like 2 plants, 3 plants glued together. Like, what the fuck? Not only is this shit like 10 feet tall, 13 feet tall, this shit is like 10, 13 feet tall. Wow, what the fuck is this? Wide. What the fuck is this? Sorry, slum asleep. Sperm asleep. Sleets my spur. So he brought us to the point where we get to high yielding, moderately sized plants. Hey, you know, this is going to get like 7 feet tall, but you're still going to get like a half pound off of it. And if you want to go through that jungle weed, be my fucking guest. Yeah, you'll get 2 pounds, but woo, you're going to be like going through little airy, little tufts of cannabis. But the effect is nice. It grows very well. And using it in a breeding project, I mean, come on, it's like almost a no-brainer. Oh, wait a minute. If you mix Acapulco Gold with Skunk One, you'll get golden nuggets, according to some breeders. That sounds cool. I can't wait. Like, I can't wait for all this shit. And you'll get to see it too. So that's like kind of the more important part, I think. Like, oh yeah, it's working. It's tingling. I feel it working. That means it's working when it tingles. Skunk one with Neville's Haze. Skunky Haze. Neville's Skunk. NS1. NHS1. Yeah, I don't know. That seems cool though. Like, the more sativa effects, the better. And that kind of goes back. So hold on, wait a minute. Original Haze is Colombian, Mexican, and Thai. Colombian, Mexican, and Afghan. Then they added a Thai, South Indian Thai. Apparently, I don't know what the hell, what stage of the game I'm in. But either way, Neville turned it out. So I think that would be a great idea to reinforce so Acapulco Gold, I'm figuring, would be the Mexican in it. That was very popular at the time. It could be Oaxacan, who knows? I guess it could even be Mexico City. I have no idea. But either way, that seems to be going in a great direction. Give it an original name. Yeah. All of those sucked. Let me pick. Can I talk to you over here, please? Dead weight. Useless. Why are they even in here? Yeah, we'll just pick an original name. I got the Family Guy treatment. Ooh, I didn't know we were going to catch fire this quick. But been a wonderful celebration of 2 years of streaming. I can't believe it. 104 episodes. I didn't think I was capable of some shit like that. Before I end on a good note portion, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to delve into the world of strawberry cough, find out its origins, its marketing, I guess, stride, how it impacted the cannabis community, and so on and so forth. Strike a lighter on an axe and it'll work. Holy shit, that's cool. Brilliant. So what do you have to do? Like, build a fire? Like, hold on. If you take the lint from the inside of your sock and like rub and get a good like little bundle of it, you can take the flint and start a fire with it. But then you're gonna need tinder. And then, like, it starts the actual fire part, like the little twigs and shit after that. And sorry, I watched a lot of survival shows in the early 2000s. I'm with you, CGT. I'm with you. Yeah, I actually haven't had strawberry cough before. The only strawberry experience I've had was the Strawberry Haze, the Arjon. I'm guessing it's Arjon Strawberry Haze. Who knows? But that's my only experience with a strawberry flavor. I am trying to get my hands on some strawberry cough. I think that's in the Blimberg like cart that I have assembled, the $500 cart where I was going to be the king of OG Kush and the king of Thai and the king of Haze with that purchase. Yeah, I think that's in there too. But we are going to get on to our strawberry cough observation, shall we? And lights, camera, action.
So there's this guy named Kyle Cushman. And in the cannabis world, he's a straight-up legend. He's one of the most respected growers and breeders out there. He has won many awards, and he wrote for major...
Now, I gotta be honest. I really thought he was gonna say a scumbag. Hold on, you can hear this again. Like, tell him. There's Kyle Cushman. He's a major. Like, tell me you don't get to hear scumbag, a slime bucket.
So there's this guy named
Scammer.
Kyle Cushman.
See?
And in the cannabis world, he's a straight-up legend.
I thought he was gonna say a straight-up scammer. But I guess I've been watching too much bad documentaries about horrible streamers. Prison match. Roll a lint on the tip of some toilet paper and spark it up. Roll that lint in the tip of some toilet paper and spark it up. Oh, that's how you start it. Cause yeah, I seen the shit where it was like, you know, hey, they had the shit on the wall when the fire go out, ain't no more smoking. So, okay. I had strawberry cough when it was $600 for an ounce of that shit. Then you had raspberry cough in Asheville. Oh, you know there was a raspberry cough. Holy shit. Let's go, Carolina. By Nirvana Seeds. So Nirvana Seeds has... I actually got to try that now. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, CGT, for the recommendation. Nirvana Seeds. Raspberry cough. Okay. I need both, strawberry and raspberry.
He is one of the most respected growers and breeders out there. He has won many awards, and he wrote for major magazines, the whole deal. And out of everything he is known for, the single most famous thing tied to his name is a strain called Strawberry Cough. But here's the twist. Ask him about it.
Well, it could be.
And he will tell you flat out that he did not create it. He does not even know who did, and he is not even sure what is really in it. But somehow, that strain still went on to become one of the biggest names in all of cannabis history. To really understand the story of Strawberry Cough,
there's a few instances of breeder X, or what's the Indian was like another, like there's a lot of unknown participants. Deadhead OG, yeah, got it from some weed from a Grateful Dead concert. So there's a lot of different strains where we don't know the origins of some of the parentage.
You first have to understand the man whose name is attached to the strain, Kyle Cushman. Back in the 1990s and the early 2000s, he was a cultivation writer for High Times magazine.
Holy shit. He used to send like 30 strains, and you search through the jars, and one day the best one was raspberry cough. Not true? Who said not true? Did I say that not true? Yeah, no. I hope I didn't say not true. Did I? Yeah, because I would have said it's not true. I would have remembered it. What's not true? Oh, the strawberry cough? I'm confused. What's not true?
Basically one of the most respected cannabis experts in the country. He even got the name Cushman from selling Purple Kush to the staff at the High Times offices. And that is what makes the way he stumbled onto strawberry cough so crazy, because he was not even looking for it. Around 1999, a friend asked Cushman to swing by and help out some fan of his in Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Okay.
So Cushman drives out there, and he finds this sad little basement setup full of unhealthy, struggling plants.
Okay, I've heard this.
He gives the guy some pointers, helps him out.
I've heard this.
And just as he's about to leave, the grower hands him a thank you gift. It is just a tiny clone with 2 or 3 leaves stuck in a small cube, sitting in a brown paper bag. He takes it, says thank you, and drives back home to Brooklyn.
Okay.
So, he's driving home, and his car just starts smelling.
Yeah, I don't get the nut. It's not true. I don't see what part that is. Maybe I did. Did I say not?
Like strawberries. Not weed, but strawberries.
Oh.
And as crazy as it sounds, that random little clone is what would end up becoming Strawberry Cough. But here's where it gets interesting.
Oh.
Because as famous as this strain made him, Cushman has never once claimed that he actually created it. He has been completely honest about it. He straight up says, "I just made strawberry cough popular."
Younger. That's fucking cool as shit. And quite honestly, it almost sounds like, well, I don't want to compare myself, but like how every time I try and make up a meme story and I can't really come up with shit because I don't really think like that. It seems almost like the situation Kyle Cushman's in. I was like, well, you could have made up some bullshit and been like, yeah, I crossed this with this and this. But I'm like, yeah, that seems kind of like a lot to do when what the truth is easiest. Somebody just gave it to me and I made it popular. I didn't create the shit. Way to go. Way to go. And way to stick to your guns and saying that shit too. Like, way to go. Keeping that integrity in cannabis. I was always on the fence with Kyle Cushman, even though I did get super cropping from him. I followed his Kyle Cushman chiropractic to a T. Stripped all the plants up to like the last 3 nodes and then crushed the inner membrane to like lollipop it and make it stronger. Expose it to more light, let it breathe throughout the grow. So that worked, but I was like, damn, I hope he ain't no snitch or no nothing like that. And I guess this is more evidence that, hey, yeah, maybe he's not. Everything that he was saying does have integrity behind it. And he's a guy, he's an authority. He is a person you can listen to. So, okay, cool.
So
me being, I guess I was on top of cannabis. I was on the fucking forefront. Then after 2000, like by the time I hit 25, man, I don't really give a shit about normal no more. And I lost quite a bit. And then I guess, about 6 years? So like 2019, 2020, I started to get back into it. Like, let me find out what's going on. What did I miss in all this shit? And now I care quite a bit more. It does matter. This integrity matters. Looking for someone to help guide you as far as breeding, how to market, how to maintain a channel, how to teach and still be humble while gaining respect. Like a superhero. You get the accolades without seeking it.
Did not breed it. He did not design it, and he did not engineer it. He simply recognized that he had stumbled onto something incredible. And then he spent the next couple of decades stabilizing it, growing it, and championing it to the world. So the actual person who originally bred strawberry cough,
$50
that
a
mysterious
blunt,
amateur grower in Connecticut, basically vanishes from the story right there.
Okay, it was Connecticut. I thought it was Vermont. For some reason, a Vermont grower gave him strawberry cough, but they're saying Connecticut. Same, shit. So I'm not tripping there. Yeah, I was a little confused in this too. It was that raspberry cough from Nirvana, and I guess it was a like yes or no or I don't know. So I'm trying to figure out where the initial is not true is though. Yeah, I think it's a miscommunication. I don't think anybody initially said, I don't think Carolina initially said something wasn't true at all. I think y'all are just having two different accounts of your experience with raspberry cough. Which I didn't even fucking know existed, which is fucking crazy. Like, fuck, something else to the list? Like, Jesus Christ. I'm about to buy $500 worth of seeds. What more do you want from me? Was that good?
Nobody knows his name. Nobody knows how he made it. And he never stepped forward to take credit. The guy who actually created one of the most famous strains alive is a complete ghost.
I gotta look into raspberry cough.
Which brings us to the strawberry field. Because there is this piece of folklore that Cushman passes along, that the reason this weed smells so much like strawberries is that the original plants were supposedly grown right next to actual strawberry fields, and somehow the cannabis took on the scent of its neighbors. Now, I want to be real with you here, because that is not actually how plants work. There is no known biological mechanism where a cannabis plant just absorbs the smell of nearby fruit. Even Cushman basically shrugs at it, saying he does not know how that could have happened, but that it is not the weirdest idea he has ever heard. So no, the strawberry field...
I mean, okay. To go into, like, let's just say he's on to something with it being strawberry cough being grown next to strawberry fields. Now, could it be that, but I don't know how to get it exactly to smell like strawberries. That's where I'm at a dilemma at. I was going to say, could it be the like soil, whatever minerals or elements, the terroir of the soil that can do it? I mean, I guess if you put strawberries in a bag with weed, yes, that would work. But like openly, I don't think so. I guess the best I can give you is if directly underneath the cannabis plants, strawberries were being grown and like the dead ones would get into the soil and perhaps the flavor, sugar content. Yeah, I have no idea how you would get it to be strawberry. What strawberries have to do with cannabis, especially as far as flavor goes. Like, so growing weed by bananas makes banana taffy, and growing weed in the evergreen forest makes you have pinene. I don't think so. So I guess the best you can get out of it is the soil is ready for farming. Like it was some good soil.
Story is almost certainly not true.
I don't think that's a lie.
But it is such a perfect piece of cannabis mythology that it stuck anyway. Now let's talk about the genetics, because this is where the mystery gets even deeper. The most commonly repeated lineage you'll see is that strawberry cough is a cross of strawberry fields and haze. The haze part makes sense, because haze is that legendary old-school sativa built from landrace strains, specifically genetics tracing back to Colombia, Mexico.
So, okay. I think I've had a few things that were supposed to have hints of vanilla in it. I don't remember how that worked out, though. It doesn't stand out in my mind, but I do remember the hints of vanilla thing, and like I do remember buying that much of it. Okay, so my fault. Raspberry Parfait from Humboldt Seeds basically gives you hints of raspberry and vanilla. Okay, that's excellent to know. Nobody was interested in this shit when y'all went to the movies. You passed out, you hit it so hard. Holy shit. That's a good weed story, man. That's how it stumbles upon shit. Or sometimes, like at least back in my day, kind of the way it worked for me would say like the drug dealer would have weed for like a month or 2 months, possibly 3 months, and then he would just be out. And it might be 6 months before he get back on. So you have to find a new 3-month replacement. Well, whenever you get comfortable with the dealer, he give you a couple rounds. And then they're like, oh, this shit here, oh, this the good shit. This shit is good. Sometimes like, well, yeah, it's better than the shit you had. And it almost becomes numb to the point where when you're like, yo, there's some good ass shit. Like, yeah, okay. But then sometimes it really is some good ass shit. Like, so I'm guessing that's what that raspberry cough was the night you went to the movies in Asheville.
Thailand and India. And it would explain strawberry cough's soaring, energetic, cerebral high.
Oh, shit.
In fact, A lot of the haze genetics that circulated through the American scene were preserved and spread out thanks to breeders like Sam the Skunkman, whose work in stabilizing those landrace crosses in the 1980s laid the groundwork for
30
strains
jars.
like this one. And Strawberry Fields is described as a strawberry-scented, indica-leaning plant. But here's the catch. Nobody can actually confirm any of this.
Okay.
Even Leafly, one of the biggest cannabis databases in the world,
I use them
describes
too.
strawberry cough as a strain with mysterious genetic origins and only says it's thought to be that cross. Cushman himself isn't certain of the genetics either.
Okay.
So that Strawberry Fields by Hayes lineage isn't a fact. It's just the best educated guess we've got. And just to add one more layer, in 2025, a claim popped up on a grower forum arguing that the real breeder was actually a guy named Jeff Kavanaugh with a totally different set of parent strains. But that claim, as of right now, rests on basically a single forum thread with no real proof behind it. So, I'll mention it for completeness, but it's nowhere near confirmed.
Okay, I get you.
The bottom line is, the true genetics of one of the most famous strains alive are still a genuine question mark. So let us get into that famous name, Strawberry Cough.
Okay.
Because it is a two-part name, and both parts are spot on. The first part is obvious.
Strawberry.
It tastes and smells exactly like fresh, ripe garden strawberries, which is genuinely rare and...
That's what I was kind of really looking for, I guess, with a strawberry strain. Now, I guess... not really. I was trying to think, smelling it. No, I wasn't really smelling strawberry, but definitely it went from being the middle taste in smoking, like the initial taste, the beginning, and then the finish. And then it became the finish. And the strawberry became very light. Now I'm looking for something that makes it very pronounced, makes it at the front and the second flavor that you get during the inhale.
Special world. In part, that is just real.
Oh shit.
This strain is famous for producing thick, expansive smoke that fills up your lungs and makes you cough.
Oh shit.
Even if you are a seasoned, experienced...
Now, I thought that the strawberry cough part meant that, hey, on the exhale, like when you coughing it out, you get the hints of strawberry. Oh, they're saying, nah, it tastes like strawberries and it'll make you cough. So this like some Panama Red, some Acapulco Gold, some Maui Wowie. Okay. It's like in that kind of namage.
It is almost a rite of passage.
Golden Nugget.
You take a hit, expecting that sweet strawberry candy flavor.
Okay.
And then the smoke expands, and you are hit with a cough. The sweet taste, plus the guaranteed cough, is exactly how it got that perfect, descriptive name. And fans do not see the cough as a flaw at all. They embrace it as part of the whole experience. So what's it actually like beyond the name?
I want to actually get the seeds and grow this shit. I would love to mix this with the strawberry haze that I have. But they're saying this is what strawberry is led to be believed, that strawberry fields and haze. Strawberry love to take that into the haze.
Strawberry cough, sativa, usually the of absolutely with trichomes, the sticky resin glands that pack the cannabinoids and terpenes.
Fuck. Thank you. That shit was funny. Okay, it wasn't. It's not true. It's I'm not sure. Thank you. Okay, like a typo or whatever. I totally understand. Yeah, because I was like, where the fuck is... Who said something wasn't true? Oh, it was that you were like, oh, I'm not sure. And it... Thank you. What the... Thank you. I guess, as my grandfather would say, unless you went with a man, he can tell you he went to the moon if you didn't go with him. So I guess we don't know for certain anything because we didn't witness it with our own eyes. An educated guess, more than likely, seems more than reasonable, possible, definitely possible, impossible. So where could we go with this? Nothing is impossible. Is this haze and strawberry fields? Possible. More than likely, that's the only strawberry name I've ever heard of with anything. And most of the time, DJ Short's Blueberry. There we go. Anytime you get a blue or you get some kind of blueberry, you can thank Mr. Short for that. Mr. DJ Short for that one. Mr. Short F5 if you're nasty. I would love to work. Yeah, we got plans. Everybody has plans, I see. Everybody has a great growing system that they're using, and everybody has some great plans. Not that they're all on different ends of the spectrum, but they're all in isolation. So I'd love to see, 3-4 years from now where everything, how far it branches off apart. And what could possibly be if you bring it all together.
Breaded with orange hairs.
Wow.
Some phenotypes, or specific genetic expressions of the plant, even show purple or pinkish hue. THC moderate by in fact, cup in Seattle.
Few like indigo, not purple, but indigo is kind of like a bluish purple, I guess, so to speak, within the pistils, Kylaxis hair. So I mean pink though, and I'm like, oh, I didn't think. I guess that would be like a hue based off of pink. I mean, based off of purple. Much color range, much flavor range. Red velvet and oil, like a plant that's on two different opposite ends of the spectrum in one. I go having an app and almost pure sativa cross going in and getting such a different flavor spectrum from like cat piss, just pine, it's all over the place.
Cushman's veganic strawberry cough entry took first place for best U.S. flower and tested at over 25 signature fresh strawberry and sweet candy, driven largely by terpenes like myrcene and beta-caryophyllene, with earthy, skunky, slightly peppery undertones from the haze side. Is a classic.
Okay.
It hits social kind of. It's the kind of weed your stress and social anxiety. It's your creativity going and keeps you energized with.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't have social anxiety. Yeah, I do. No, I think of you by
adjusting the focus until it becomes sharp, crystal. That clarity, he says, is strawberry cough. And that distinct flavor and clean high is exactly what turned it into
sniper rifle shit.
In Brooklyn, Cushman grew the clone out and started sharing it around the New York growing scene, where it absolutely took off, becoming delivery services in the.
Okay, cool. Oh man, Damn. Damn, nice.
2000s. Then, in 2004, Cushman left New York to grow legally out in California. Right in the era when Proposition 215, the state's landmark medical cannabis law, had opened the door for legal cultivation and dispensaries. And the way he spread it around is honestly kind of legendary.
Okay.
He drove all the way across the country, handing out strawberry cough clones to growers in the different states he passed through, basically planting this strain all over America like a cannabis Johnny Appleseed. That cross-country giveaway is a huge part of how strawberry cough spread nationwide. And the awards followed too, including that first place win for Best Flower at the 2000.
Okay. I got you. I think we've seen with most things. We went through the Hayes story with the Hayes brothers or whatever. Growing in Santa Cruz and then shipping it out to New York where it was like $500 an ounce in the 70s. Okay. And then I guess like OG Kush being in Florida and then taking it to California. Okay, once you can capture both coasts, then you're going to be infamous. I get you now. Okay.
2013 High Times Cannabis Cup up in Seattle. Then came the moment that pushed Strawberry Cough into full mainstream fame. In the acclaimed 2006 film Children of Men.
Now, I had some lemon meringue from the dispensary. Yes, it was lemony, and that was about it. That's funny you fucking said that. I was like, I know I've smoked so many different strains, and now I just lose them because only like a handful stand out. I did have lemon meringue. I remember that name. Tiramisu. What the fuck? Wedding cake. Birthday cake.
The legendary actor Michael Caine plays an aging hippie who grows his own weed. In one memorable scene, he has a friend take a hit and asks her what she tastes.
Okay.
She says, strawberries. He proudly announces, that's what it's called, Strawberry Cough. Just like that, the name got broadcast to millions of moviegoers around the world who had never even touched cannabis. There is even a fun callback over a decade later in the 2017 movie Going in Style, where Michael Caine's character walks into a dispensary and Strawberry Cough shows up on the menu again.
Yeah.
A little Easter egg connecting his two roles. Beyond the films, there is another important...
The first reference I ever heard of Strawberry Cough ever was, quite honestly, the Squidbillies on Cartoon Network. I think the episode, like I've only watched like 2 episodes of Squidbillies, 3 episodes, so I understand the premise of it. It's like the Beverly Hillbillies, but they squids basically, and like dumb. So the episode that I'm speaking about in particular, they were like, yeah, we can start our own, selling our own weed. People are going crazy over it. We can get like Acapulco Gold, Strawberry Cough, Tangerine Dream. I was like hearing a lot of names that I had never heard before. And I was like, oh shit, this is where, I thought they were just making it up. Then I think I got hip to a High Times, or actually somebody sold me a version of something they were talking about. I was like, oh, these names were real? Holy shit, Strawberry Cough.
Piece to Cushman's legacy that is tied right to this.
Was I still at my mom's house? One of the 4 times I was at my mom's house?
Strain. And that is his growing philosophy. Kyle Cushman is the pioneer of something called veganics, which is basically organic cannabis cultivation.
Oh yeah, isn't that like it's like 99 or 98% organic or some shit, but it's basically bottled nutrients. It's like a scam or something. I know Clankamaskoot from Builder Soil reference, like a consultant of Builder Soil, really doesn't like that organic program.
Using only plant-based nutrients, no animal byproducts at all. His whole argument is that this cleaner, more natural growing method produces better flavor and richer terpenes.
Okay.
And Strawberry Cough, with its world-famous taste, became the perfect flagship for that idea. Living proof that how you grow can be just as important as what you grow. So when you step back, Strawberry Cough holds this really special place in cannabis history.
Okay.
It is one of the most famous and beloved flavor strains ever. A true
Strawberry.
connoisseur's sativa, prized for its taste and its clear, uplifting high. It helped pave the way for the entire fruit-forward, flavor-driven era of weed we live in now, opening the door for the whole family of strawberry strains and dessert strains that dominate shelves today.
Oh, the dessert, yeah.
And it did all of that while keeping its origins a complete and total mystery. To this day, we still do not know who really bred it. We are still not sure what is actually in it, and we have no clue whether it ever truly sat next to a strawberry field. All we really know is that a tiny clone in a paper bag from some stranger in Connecticut somehow became one of the most legendary strains on this planet. And honestly, that mystery is a big part of what makes it so perfect.
Yeah,
so
I was
what
thinking
about
that.
you? Have you ever coughed your way through some strawberry cough? And could you actually taste those strawberries? Let me know down in the comments below.
That is perfect. Weed is fan-fucking-tastic. Because quite honestly, we don't know the origins of quite a bit of our history. It wasn't, I guess, until, the 80s, 90s that we started really taking note of cannabis history, who bred what, where the genetics came from, and really emphasize that. And before that, weed was just weed. Fascinating. Fucking fascinating. Is that how I end it? Weed is just weed? I think so. Weed is just weed. That's what
Smoke weed every day.
That's what I was looking for, not the kids. But close enough. I take it. Hold on. I don't see Iron Man as good as I want to. Oh, too much. Iron Man. There we go. That's perfect. Perfect balance. You can see Will Flower and I see Iron Man. I had a fantastic fucking time. What the fuck? 5 fucking hours of this shit? It don't feel like it. It feel like 2.5 hours, to be quite honest. It was like half the time. I'm in a time loop. Thanks to the hash. Thanks to the skunk one. Thanks to the bongs. Thanks to y'all. Thanks to the drinks. This was a great celebration to me. What a fantastic way to spend my Sunday morning till afternoon. Talking about. Got my smoking jacket on, enjoying myself. Had my smokes in. Had a great time. Episode 104. We're going to get these videos up. We're going to exclusively show the skunk plants in the bucket and in the ground. Observe the purple. I can't wait to smoke the purple. And I took the third round of clones. First 2 times, too damn humid. This time got the top off. Everything seems to be flowing quite right. Very humid outside. Don't want to smell it too much. Don't want to get it too wet. But we'll take a glimpse at those once they've acclimated, which they should be in the soil by the next time you see me on live stream. This has been a great, excellent 2-year celebration. I really showed up for 104 Sundays. Holy shit. This actually should be episode 107, but no, actually 108. But close enough. Missed a couple episodes, do a couple episodes. I thank y'all for showing up. Thank you for the information. Thank y'all for the support. Thank you for spending your time here. Thanks for the knowledge, the seeds. Just the fun. Everything feels great and I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much for being a part of it. And y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Sunday. Yeah, I think that's how I want to end it. That sounds good. Now, how are we going out of here? I don't know. How are we going out? We'll go out this way.
Well, what kind of party is this going to be?
Now here's something we hope you'll really like.
We got alcohol, man.
What, like some Annie Green Springs?
Yeah, we got the Schnapster. Check it out.
Bitchin'. Don't be such a square. Everybody who's anybody drinks.
I don't grow them directly in the ground. I've been trying for the past 3 years to sprout the seeds in February. How we doing there, fellow Cannabisians? Welcome to another Sauced Up Sunday. We are live on Kick, Twitch, Rumble, and the YouTubes.
And now,
body counts at 2. Can we make it, baby? Baby, are you taping? Baby, are you taping?
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Alright, y'all. It's time to do this. Give me that thing.
The Killer Crew. The Killer Crew. It's our good to see you. I might came through. The man Snow. On the song. The 203 crew. Come on, Chillin. Turn the party out, bro. The EK crew. I'm with my Fairfax crew.
I love it when a plan comes together. Cheers.
now. The 1800, the 1800, the BCU crew. Come on, chillin. My river tells you, you know I see you.